Let's do it again, like we normally do. That City Boy is here, guys. That City Boy. 21 days to go. 21 days to go. The City Boy Presidency. 21 days to go, guys. I salute you wherever you are, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is another wonderful conversation, and we are going to do it like never before. 21 days to go. What is your perception? What is your overall perception of the City Boy presidency administration? Whatever you want to call it. What is your overall perception? What can you see? What are you thinking already? What is happening? What is the atmosphere like? What is the weather? The weather. You can already perceive something. You can already see the handwriting that, oh, okay, this is how it's going to be. This is how it's going to be. The Jagaban presidency. What is your perception? I'm going to give you opportunity to call in today and make your contribution. I just want to hear from you. Okay, 21 days to go to the City Boy presidency. What is your overall perception? What do you think? What is the body language? What is the atmosphere already? What can you feel is already happening? What can you see? So you have opportunity to call into this program today. It's been some days, we have not been here. So I'm going to give you opportunity for you to call in. What is your overall perception, from the handwriting on the wall? Some of us, we can see the handwriting on the wall already. We can see what is about to happen. We can see what is happening. Of course, if I want to give you my honest observation of what is happening already, is that for the first time in history, different parties, different opposition parties, different people are coming together to form a government of unity. And the City Boy government is a government of unity, is a government of competence. Are you getting me now? Yes, this is what the City Boy stands for. The City Boy government is a government of unity, a government of competence, and that is what we are interested in. Okay, we saw the other day PDP coming together with APC, with the City Boy. We saw the other day when Akpabio was on the stage, we saw all the governors, all the senators, all of them came on board to support. You see, so this is a government that is going to be of unity, renewed hope. Is bringing renewed hope. Are you getting me now? Prosperity and unity to the country. And this is what we have always been looking forward to. Because everybody can agree that with all the resources that we have in the country, we have so many resources, so many things that we can use to develop our land for us to be, independent of any other people or any other thing. You know what I mean? You see, but there is something that is mismanaged, or that is missing, of course. Mismanagement, leadership, mismanagement, leadership, and patriotism. That is what I think is missing in our country, Nigeria. Are you getting me now? But when you look at the City Boy government, you can see that there is something that is coming back. The City Boy government. So I'm going to give you opportunity to call in. The line is going to be open. I'll give you opportunity to call in. What do you think about the City Boy government? Do you think that this is a government that is going to promote unity, that is going to promote leadership, or that is going to promote entrepreneurship, that is going to give youth the opportunity to use their skills and all of that? So yeah, that is what we are going to do this evening. Of course, we're going to give everybody opportunity to contribute and make their contribution anywhere, wherever you are. But by the way, how are you? How is the celebration? How is the celebration? Because we are getting ready for the City Boy government. I salute all of you. I see all of you here. Ato Batele, I see you. I salute you. Yinka, I see you. Gideon, I salute all of you. Somebody's already saying that it's going to be a new Nigeria, of course. Yeah, that's what we're already expecting. We're already seeing the signs everywhere. People are coming together because of the City Boy, something that has not happened before. Yeah, so I'm going to give you the opportunity. Let me put the number on the screen. You can call in. Let us start from there as we have this conversation. Abisola, I see you. Babatunde, I see you. Samsudin, I see all of you. Adebowale, I see all of you. Vincent, I salute you wherever you are. This is the City Boy. The City Boy movement is here, guys. Of course, you know what the City Boy movement is about. Our job is to promote the City Boy government, is to promote Nigeria, is to promote renewed hope, is to promote prosperity, because that is what we are interested in, guys. Kainde Yusuf, he say, long time. Yes, we are here. Abubakar, I salute you. Joe, I see you. Gani, I see all of you. Iya, I see you. Tumbosum, I see all of you. Ugoma, I salute you. Ugoma Nwachi, I see all of you. I see all of you. I see all of you. We are here. We are live and direct. The City Boy movement is here, guys. We are focusing on the promoting the country, of course, the City Boy government, all the good things that is coming. That is what we are interested in, guys. Let me read this comment on the screen. I want to put this comment on the screen. This one say Ikpe Kanu boasting. I don't even know the name. For me, the name is rubbish to me. He said, this is how you betray your master, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nigerian will happen to you. Save this post. These are the bunch of criminals. You know, for a very long time, we tend to have forgotten about this bunch of criminals deceiving themselves. So they are still deceiving themselves in their stupidity. Are you getting me now? These are a bunch of criminals. Biafra bunch of criminals. IPOP bunch of criminals. They are still deceiving themselves. Are you getting me now? This one say, this is how you betray your master. This is stupid. You think I'm Igbo? I'm from Akwa Ibom. I'm not Igbo. We don't betray people in my land where we come from. It is the Igbos that betray people. They run away from you when it's time. Are you getting me? I'm not Igbo. I'm Akwa Ibom. I'm Ibom. I'm not Igbo. So when you talk, mind what you talk. You betray your master. Did he give me money to keep for him? Or did he give me anything to keep for him? You're talking rubbish. So we are not here to talk rubbish, okay? I'm not stupid like you. Are you understanding me? So this is the City Boy government. What we do here is to promote prosperity, promote peace, unity, and love. Are you getting me now? So when you come and talk rubbish, you don't talk rubbish with me. You can go to the Biafra platform. Your brothers and sisters are setting organization to be taking the life of your people, burning shops, businesses. Go and talk to them, not me. I'm not the one burning the shops in Igbo land. Am I the one burning shops in Igbo land? You understand me? So this is the City Boy government. We are interested in the City Boy government. We know that the City Boy is bringing peace, unity, development to the country. Look at what happened the other day. We saw the City Boy in Rivers State. We saw the crowd, the people that came to receive the City Boy. You understand me? We saw the people that came out to receive the City Boy in Rivers State, Port Harcourt. We saw Wike welcoming the City Boy. Unlike the Igbos and the Biafra criminals running propaganda that there's nobody celebrating the City Boy, we saw even their mouths shut up. They don't know what to say anymore. These are a bunch of criminals talking about betrayal. But the same people are the one who collided with some criminals. They didn't talk about Nnamdi Kanu for a long time. They started promoting Obi. They started promoting Obi as a saint. That one was not betrayal. A bunch of criminals everywhere. You think that I'm Igbo? I'm not Igbo. I'm from Akwa Ibom. I'm Ibom. Are you getting me now? So everybody know the difference between that. Bunch of criminals. You promoted Obi for us as a saint. But later on, Obi busted. We saw Obi busted. He was this is the thing. That is why I'm telling you that this government is a government of what? Competence and unity. It's only unity, competency that is bringing the unity. Patriotism. Get the point. There's a big difference here. What is bringing a difference in this government, the City Boy government, is competency and what? Patriotism. That is what is bringing the unity. We are not united because of a tribe. Because we want. No. That is we have gone beyond. We are united because we want competence, we want unity, and we want what? Patriotism. You saw the crowd of people that came to receive the City Boy in Port Harcourt. Unlike the Igbos with some Biafra criminals on social media. Disobedient children, talking rubbish, running propaganda. Now they have run out of propaganda to run. They don't know what to talk about. You come to my platform and talk rubbish. You must be a fool. Are you getting me now? You must be a fool, big time fool. Anyways, but that is not what I'm talking about here. Are you getting me now? Well, what we want to know, what do you think? What is your overall perception of the City Boy government? That is what we are interested in. We know that the Igbos have never promoted the City Boy in any way. Only few people like Dave Umahi, some people, at least we have seen Dave Umahi come out, and that is why Dave Umahi in Ebonyi State have improved as we speak, because these are people that promote good things. Tonbosun Adeba say, this Tinubu government will bring peace within all Nigeria and bring the best out of Nigeria. Jagaban is the man that can do it. Yes. That is our perception. So what is your perception? So today you can call in. Wait, let me see if the line is set up, because I'm seeing a lot of They say yeah. So if you want to call in, you will have opportunity to call in and make your contribution. Yes, I'm out. Oh, all of you sending me messages. We are here. Renewed hope is here, guys. Renewed hope is here. And so many people are already organizing a lot of concerts, renewed hope concert. Of course, you can see it everywhere. Are you getting me now? You know, no, but that's by the way. I want us to focus on this later. He said the Tinubu government will bring peace within all Nigeria and bring the best out of Nigeria. Jagaban is the man that can do it. How? What? Why do you say that? Because now what this statement you made now reminded me of something. I remember during the campaign, the challenge that the City Boy faced during the campaign. So many factions in even APC and all of that. There were so many disagreements, so many disputes. But when the City Boy came during the campaign, he started bringing everybody together. He started settling some dispute everywhere. Even with the situation that they ganged up against him, he was able to manage the crisis in the APC party himself. Are you getting me now? So that is a sign of a government that is going to bring unity to everybody. We saw what happened in PDP now. PDP couldn't manage the crisis among the party. That is why Obi left PDP to go and form Labour Party. I get it. They couldn't manage the crisis that they have within themselves. So that is how we know that it's a failure. PDP failure, Obi failure, Labour Party failure, because they cannot bring everybody together. Atiku could not manage the crisis in PDP. We saw what happened, what did they call it? The G5, Wike and others. Are you getting me now? Wike and others and all of that, how they were fighting, they had to separate themselves because they could not come to a common, will I say a common objective, or they could not agree to one thing. So they separated among themselves, they were fighting and all of that. So, but unlike what happened in APC, the City Boy was able to bring everybody together, had discussions, several meetings, settle dispute, find enabling ground to accept everybody, solve everybody's issues. And for me, I feel this is a sign, this is a very good indication of what we have to expect in the City Boy government. Are you getting me now? This is what we are going to be expecting in the City Boy government. Yeah. So what is your overall perception? Let me read some comments here again. Somebody said here, Ambali Rasaki Bamidele said, perfect decision and perfect choice for the future. As Akpabio is going to be the next Senate president, we are after competency and not tribalism. Perfect. I love that conversation. I love that conversation. Of course, we all know that we have seen so many videos, so many comments of everybody, some of the prominent people, of course, politicians, and they're already indicating that Akpabio is their choice of Senate presidency, of Senate president. Of course, see, let me tell you something. Loyalty is what you need. Loyalty. If you want to form a successful leadership, if you want to form a successful leadership, is loyalty. Look for people that are loyal. That's it. Look for people that are loyal to you. That's it. The City Boy knows that for him to succeed in his government, it's only people that are loyal to him, people that have been tested, before now. It's not just during the campaign. There are people that have been rooting for the City Boy for a very long time. It's not today. There are so many people that have been rooting for the City Boy. They have been there supporting the City Boy. They know the capacity of the City Boy, what he can do, what he has done in the past, and what he can do today. Are you getting me now? So yes, Akpabio, of course, is a choice of the people. Akpabio is a choice of the people. I don't want to dwell much on that because just like I said earlier, I know that the City Boy knows everything. Do you know why I feel like the City Boy knows everything? Because he has been there. 30 years of experience, guys. So this is what I want everybody to get. The City Boy government is not a government of any politician or that is not like opportunist. Like Obi. Obi was an opportunist. He wanted to sow where he did not reap. Obi was an opportunist. Atiku has been trying it, but it has not favored him. But the City Boy has been there with the experience, building bridges, understanding the situation and the challenges of the country. Are you getting me now? So that is the biggest difference. That is the bigger difference, of course, if you want to put it that way. So the City Boy government is a government that is going to bring experience on how to bring people together, experience of history, about the country, because that is for you to be able to lead the country in the right way. You must know what has happened before and after, during. You see, this knowledge is very, very important. This knowledge is very, very important. Even if you take over a company or anything or any project, you must know what has been happening in the past. You must know their past situations to be able to handle the current situations. So we know, we have confidence in the city boy because he has been there. 30 years, more than 30 years experience. He knows what happened even before, what did they call it, democracy. He fought for democracy in the country. He knows what happened during the military rule. He knows everything. He understands. He has the knowledge. We need somebody like the city boy that have the knowledge, not somebody that is desperate for money or anything else. We see that Obi was desperate. He was so desperate that he went too far, to the point that he was begging pastors and bishops and churches to be praying for him. That is a religious war. Obi was so desperate and just opportunist. He went too far, using bishops and pastors to try to convince them that this is a religious war, campaigning based on religion and ethnicity. That was desperation and opportunist. He thought that he can use that to defeat. No. You saw what the city boy did. He's a government of experience, a man of experience. He did not dwell himself on all these things. In fact, I can't even remember any time that the city boy responded to all this blackmail of these Biafra criminals, which are almost Igbos. 99.9% of them are Igbos. Are you getting me now? Okay, I'm going to be reading some of your comments. Okay, let me put my number on the screen. If you want to call in, the number is going to be on the screen. You can call in if you don't have my number. What is your overall perception of the city boy government, guys? There are so many issues we are going to be touching on, so many current information, news that has happened, things that are going on. But if you want to call in, let us know, what is your overall perception? What do you think the city boy government is going to bring? What is the atmosphere like? What are you feeling? What are you sensing? Because of course, there are so many people that can predict what is going to happen. Some of them have already been predicting, yeah, that's what we are talking about. Let me read this comment. This is from Sombamu Jamu. He said, imagination won't kill you, cry more. Well, I don't understand that. Please, if you are making comments, make comments that will help us. Make comment that will help us to understand here. Oh, I read it. It said, we are after competency and not tribalism. Perfect. Thank you very much, Ambali Rasaki. I like that part of your comment. You said, we are after competency and not tribalism. Very, very good. I love that conversation. You say we are after competency, and that is what the city boy government is about. Competent people, competency, people that is, because for you to make a difference, you have to do something differently. I get me now. So Joe Amoda said, Jagaban have the capacity to turn Nigeria around for good, promote unity and prosperity. That's it. That is what we are interested in. Okay, hello, your name and where you calling us from, please? I salute you. I salute you. Are you ready for the city boy government?
Confirm. All the way.
Okay.
My name is Ronti Sherry.
Yes, go ahead.
For me, I think city boy will do great, and Nigeria will be, by my perception, is going to work perfectly. It's going to change this country. It's going to make things work. We will see transformation. We're going to see people will be shocked. The opposition, the PDP, the APC, whatever party, whatever, I don't know the other names, but I think Jagaban will work, and Nigeria will grow. The youth will be well established. Things will move in this country. I'm telling you, people will be so shocked.
Can you give example? Why do you feel so? Yeah.
I felt so because City Boy is very competent. Right? For even what he did in Lagos, I might be very young then. I should be like, I think like 10 or probably. But I read his track record, because when it came out last year, I was like, who is this guy? I read his record, how far he's gone in Lagos, what he's done in Lagos, So I became very inquisitive. I was like, okay, I think let me go for this competence.
Yeah.
When I went to Obi's record, I read that, I never did dance in Anambra. Sorry, I speak a little bit of Igbo. When I'm in Anambra, he didn't dance in Anambra. He didn't do any, pack all the money and put in the fixed deposit account. He didn't build hospitals, he didn't build roads, he didn't build airports, he didn't build infrastructure, he didn't build stadium. Nothing to show for it. So I was like, okay, somebody that stayed 8 years as a governor, both 8 years, and this one could be able to change Lagos. And then there's continuity in his government. Mm-hmm. This one was just there. The person that brought him there, later had quarrel. The person that later brought them was after him, they had issues. So So he doesn't even have the charisma. He doesn't have the charisma. He's not a builder.
Mm-hmm.
Even people saying they have built house, they build this. It's not about building houses. Are you hearing me? It's about competence. Are you a developer? Are you a human developer? Are you changing lives? Are you changing boys to men and women and women to women or girls to women? You understand me? So he's not really doing anything. But for me, I look at the track record of both of them. Obi, I think, man, they're just like that guy said, they're assimilating because they're just full of that. I think they're just confused. All this obedience because I'm a youth, in my 30, and I'm seeing what I've done. I went through everything. It's not about the noise, because of the NSAS, because they were so blown about the NSAS that they were misbehaving. Obi cannot deliver. Let's not lie. Let's not pretend about this whole thing.
All right. Thank you.
Again, City Boy bringing in Senator Fabio, I think, man, is a fantastic development because the guy too, he has a very good track record in the States. I remember way back when I was growing up, I used to have a lot of all these Akwa Ibom cross variants. They go into house boy, call them house boy, Abari Mo, that's Igbo's concept. They do a lot of house boy. People talk about the cleaners in Lagos, they end something like Akpan, Udo, something like Udo, Ekaite, like way back. But during his tenure, he see everybody come back home. The other when this guy sang, Inyanya said, "I want to go home. I'm from Akwa Ibom. In case you don't know, Akwa Ibom Mayaya. If you enter, you can enter. I think land for Uyo. You should come with me.
Yeah.
I think the guy did fantastic work. He did very well because he built the stadium in the States. And they have Ibom here right now flying in Nigeria. I think the only state that have an airport, an airline that flies is Ibom Air. Are you hearing me? So I think he's done fantastically well for the state, and we've seen less people that are into all these house helping, people that do all these domestic workers in Nigeria. They really reduced. You can't even find them in Lagos anymore. Now it's Igbo that do the house boy thing. It's Igbo that do it now in Lagos. Looking for house boy now, he's an Igbo person. So he actually pulled people out of poverty. He brought them into mainstream, make them somebody. Come back home and let's do these things together. So let's have people we want, people that are human developers, not people that are lousy, that make noise without facts. Of course, what is Yahoo boys that are joining, because they all come for me, they're all Yahoo people. Because I don't know, when you are jobless, you go for a jobless man. You know what I'm saying? So I think for me, I think this government will be the best government so far. I don't lie to you because they both have good track record. So what else do you want?
Perfect.
So
all right.
He's the fishers of men. You fish them out and put the best brain. I'm very sure of that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution. That was a perfect contribution. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Long time, sir.
I know. How you doing, my brother?
Very good. I salute you.
I salute you too. I have a different approach to all this.
Okay.
And I want to warn our people. You see, the problem we have is that we are always looking for miracle.
Mm-hmm.
We are too religious. We are so much faith direct individuals as a nation. Nigeria has been spoiled for so long. Let's not put pressure on the incoming government.
Mm-hmm.
For all I know of this government that is coming, from his pedigree in Lagos, for 8 years that he ruled Lagos, and that's the pedestal with which I would, that's my expectation of his government in Abuja. Now let me break it down. In his term, hopefully he will be there for 8 years. But in his term, he would set the pace for further development. Now, what we should be praying for is continuity in government after him. Look, Dubai had a 10 years 100 years master plan. The planner, the setter of that goal, knew he was not going to be alive, he was not going to rule for 100 years. But he set a 100 years plan. And that's the plan that they have been developing and building on. Tinubu's administration in Lagos had a 25 years development plan. Tinubu was not going to rule Lagos for 25 years. Tinubu did not rule Lagos for 25 years. But what Lagos is enjoying today is a continuation of the plan that Tinubu has set. I will pray that my prayer is that after Tinubu's 8 years, there will be continuity in the development, in administration, in governance. Then we can be hopeful of further developmental plans coming in. But if things change, unfortunately in Nigeria, we always want to put our own mark down. Several governments has come in. I'll tell you something today, Isima. The metro project that Lagos is just doing was a program that was designed in 1983 by Jakonde.
Yes.
My grandmother, it was meant to go through Yaba then. My grandmother had a house in Yaba that was IMAC for demolition. My grandmother was compensated. When Mudashiru came in, he said it was an elephant project. They phased it out. My grandmother was compensated from Lagos State government. She did not lose her house. So you see how we waste things. If there is continuity in Tinubu's government, I am hoping for a better development for Nigeria. In his 8 years, we will see tracks of good life to come. But what happened after his tenure, we leave that to God. Tinubu's 8 years is not going to bring Nigeria to London standard that have been destroyed over time. There will be marks of good things to come, but let's hope that people who come after him will continue on that pedestal. Be that as it may, let's talk about the man that takes advice from madmen. Do you know that man does not only take advice from madmen? He takes advice from mad solicitors. I thought you were going to talk about that when you talked about his 25. His year
2025. Yeah, when he left the UK, 2025.
When he left UK in 2025, and he went and gave them back their stay and said, "I don't want your stay anymore." Now let me tell you two things. There are people who have not looked into, but I have looked into it. That man is a liar. If you don't have a residency in UK, why would anybody be using your identity? Did you get what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, because we both live in UK. I'm asking you, can you be using identity of somebody who comes in and out on a visa? You can only use.
I say Obi has been deceiving his brothers in the East. Simple as that.
That's number one. Number two, you have a residency and you are going away. You know, you are not saying, "I am not coming back here forever." You have a residency, you went and gave it away. Now every time you want to come, you go and apply for visa. Does that not tell you how stupid that man is? So those two things, those two lies, for me, that I know what it takes. I know he's a liar and it takes advice from madmen. So that's my brother. I am with you.
Thank you very much. Obi is a failure, big time. We know that one. Yeah. He will continue deceiving himself. That's it. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. The reason why I'm not talking about him because he's a failure. We don't talk about failures. What we are interested in is prosperity, guys. We are talking about people that want prosperity. So we don't talk about lies. Obi forget that this is it's not Anambra where he was deceiving his brothers. You know, his brothers, they were busy counting money. They don't know. They are looking for savior. The Southeast are looking for savior. For so many years, they have been looking for savior. When Nnamdi Kanu came, they say, "Holy, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior." I joined and sang that song. They are looking for savior. When Obi came, When Obi came, they did the same thing. They dumped Nnamdi Kanu. They were singing for Obi, shouting for Obi. They say, Obi is the right man. Or they are looking for savior. So they will keep looking for savior. Are you getting me? So that's not where we don't want to waste our time on those people. We need to set the record straight so that they can learn. They have never learned. They don't know. They don't know what has happened before. They have been thinking that it's business as usual. Continue deceiving people. That is why they started coming out to be deceiving themselves. They say, they must give them this. They must give them this for unity to reign. If they don't give us this, there will not be unity. All those things, we have defeated them. So that's by the way, anyways. There are genuine people. There are genuine Igbo people who want development in the country, who want peace. Are you getting me? Now, these are the people we are talking about. Like Dave Umahi. Go to Ebonyi State and see what is going on in Ebonyi State. In fact, let me just do something a little bit. I'm going to change the conversation a little bit. I mean, we are still dealing on the overall perception of the Tinubu City Boy government. Of course, what do you think the City Boy government is going to be like? What is your perception? What do you feel? I like the last caller, our brother, trying to explain that, you see, we should not just expect miracle overnight. I mean, that is a strong conversation. We should not just expect miracle to happen in the country overnight, that Tinubu will change everything overnight and all of that. Okay, I like that conversation. You see, but what I know, what I understand when I talk about the City Boy government is that the City Boy government is going to strengthen the foundation of the country. Just like what he did in Lagos. Is what is keeping the country in a very difficult situation is the foundation, is the leadership. Leadership, are you getting me now? We're talking about leadership, management, and patriotism. We don't have it. So I believe that the City Boy government is going to lay that foundation that is going to propel us to prosperity, renewed hope. That's what we are saying. And look at, you can already see what is going on already. There is nobody that is part of the City Boy committee or any group as we speak now that is not based on competence. Go and check the record. You have just found Akpabio. Are you going to be talking about people that have been working with the City Boy for a very long time? Many of them, they have been working with the City Boy for a very long time. Fashola them. Mention all of them. They are people of competency. You see, this is how you are going to strengthen the government. It is the best that's supposed to lead the country, not failures, not the old or not elderly, not people that don't have anything to offer. Right? It is the best, not people that have been indicted, not people that have issues that cannot focus on the patriotism and service to the country. So this is what we are talking about. And then talking about continuity, we know that as the City Boy come into office, he will take over everything. Forget it. I don't even want to go deep into that conversation. But you see, anybody that identifies with the City Boy becomes the best. I know I've said this before. As it stands now, people like Dave Umahi in Ebonyi State, if you see what is going on in Ebonyi State, you will see the reason why Dave Umahi is around the City Boy. We saw what happened in Port Harcourt. We saw Dave Umahi there. We saw Hope Uzodinma there. Did you see other governors? You don't see other governors. But did you see other governors? No, they are not there. Do you see other governors from the East? They are not there. You might say, it's because they are not in the same party. No, this have nothing to do with party. Are you getting me now? This have nothing to do with party. Intelligent people will always have intelligent people around them. Are you getting me now? Successful people will always have successful people around them. People of competence will always have competent people around them. Are you getting me now? So, if you look at the track record of Dave Umahi in Ebonyi State, he's one of the governors that have stand out in Ebonyi State. Look at everybody working with the City Boy today. There are people that have their own track record. If you want to talk about Akpabio, you saw what happened in Akwa Ibom. Akpabio is one of the governors, is the uncommon governor. That's what they call it, the uncommon governor, that turned boys to men. That is the same thing that the City Boy is doing. The City Boy turned boys to men. So that is what we are talking about, guys. That is what we are talking about. Let me just read this comment here. Isiaka said, I got advice from a madman, Obi 2023. No, Obi told us that he left the UK in 2025, while we are still in 2023. This one said, this one is Emeka MHT. Say, when I hear you talking, I see money in action. My brother, money is sweet. Oh, you need to come and enjoy the money. When you are with the City Boy, you enjoy peace and development. I get it. You enjoy prosperity. Ambali say Dave Umahi, our future president, very, very smart, intelligent, and his performance is next to none. Of course, we have seen what Dave Umahi have done in Ebonyi State. I'm going to look at some of those things right now. Oh, okay. Perfect. 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 Guys, I don't know. If people are still dwelling on Obi. Obi is a failure. Obi have nothing to offer. Didn't you see the interview? Obi admitted that he was the one that called Bishop Oyedepo, telling him that it was a religious war. Obi admitted that there was a call. Abisola Kelani Olu said, every enemy is within and outside Tinubu presidency, God will expose them. Somebody said here, Emeka said, and Akwa Ibom is still poor. Did you see Akwa Ibom trooping to Anambra State? No. Rather, we are seeing Igbos trooping to every other region. Who is the one that is poor? Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
My name is Bode. I'm calling from Jos.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
My brother, God bless you.
I salute you.
I salute you. You are doing well. I want you to, after my call, I want you to give them that Jagaban song again. Where you they give. It depends them, oh. It depends them. I get one friend. He said anytime when you play that music, it depends now.
Why in the pen now?
He was telling me, say,
Tinubu and the cohort, CJN, all of them, don't they run letters Twitter. Guys, don't be
small. You are a deputy. I say you are not a deputy. Say you are from Akwa Ibom. He should not call you that you be Igbo again. If he call you, I will fight him. He should go and listen to you. He said we will never listen to you. I said no problem. It's a democracy. Jagaban is coming. He said his pastor have told him that Jagaban will not enter.
Exactly.
That on 29 they will arrest Jagaban.
Mm-hmm.
And come and bring Obi container.
Import and export.
Obi importer and exporter. You know, see am yesterday for Bayelsa where they lead down. He dey lead down for Atiku. He follow Osibajo enter plane. Go dey see how the plane look like. He say, Obi open mouth say, na this thing Jagaban go dey enjoy. Na this thing I wan enjoy. Somebody wey come distant thought, he dey claim number one. Nigeria, even those people I think they are educated. They are not educated at all. People like this son that I've been respecting when I was in the university. So much, this Igbo guy, that he was a human right before. Look at what he's saying.
What was his name?
I look at this. I've forgotten his name. If I remember, before we finish, I will tell you. It's a son.
Is he Igbo man? Is he Igbo man?
It's an Igbo man.
Igbos have never said anything good about the country. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you. It's an Igbo man. He was saying 25%. One of my friends was asking when we are discussing that they will not swear Jagaban, but he doesn't have 25%. Now the guy now asks him, say, okay, if an Buhari man come from FCT and have 25% and other people did not have 25%, just like the OB, they score 99% in the Enugu. The guy from Buhari man now score 98%, and he didn't have any other percentage from other state. So they will throw in that Buhari man. You see, my brother, these people have no sense, as you said. They don't have sense. Like now, I told my friend that when I get home now, because we are listening to you from inside the car, I said I will call you. He said you are a deputy to Nnamdi Kanu. I said you are not a deputy to Nnamdi Kanu.
Who said that I'm a deputy to Nnamdi Kanu?
That's my friend. He said you are deputy. Say I don't know you. Say I'm just supporting you. Say he was just talking rubbish. I said you don't know Isima. Isima has finished these people. They are finished there. I said it's their husband. It's your husband. The guy is a Yoruba guy, but I told him that Isima is your husband. I gave him the link now. He's listening to me. He has joined to listen to you on the YouTube.
Yes. Yes.
I told him. I said you are doing the right thing. You are uniting Nigeria. Out of the 6th geopolitical zone, only one zone is the problem. When you talk inside social media, at initial stage I was supporting Obi. But I now realize these people, they will not be insulting Jagaban. And that day, me and my family and everybody around me, we make sure we voted for Jagaban.
Yes.
We voted for Jagaban. If you go to my polling unit, people that follow me, they are the ones that voted for Jagaban. And Jagaban will succeed. Jagaban will spend 8 years in Jesus' name.
Amen. That one is too. That one is too small. Yes.
Go die. Yes, 8 years. And after that one, we give Hausa man. When Hausa man finish, he gives people like you. By that time, you don't grow up. You don't become big man for Nigeria. We give a Bible. You become president. Anybody who won't know like him, make it die.
now, some of the Igbos are running a propaganda that Tinubu abandoned Ojus or Kalu for Senate president. Can you imagine that stupidity?
They are running propaganda again. That Jagaban, the Sheyi just write up some one or two things. His friend that they want to do party. They say, hey, they have started. They want to marginalize Igbo. Well, you did not work. You want to eat there. Is it possible? Is it possible? You don't work there. You won't eat.
Oh, they want to marginalize the Igbos. I thought they say Akwa Ibom are Igbos.
I told that my friend. He said you are Igbo. I said if you allowed Isima to hear that nonsense from your mouth, he will finish you tonight. These people, they are terrible. The thing is funny them. I said if you see how Obi was following Atiku, who was opening Atiku car like a boy.
Obi is a boy now. Obi will be a boy forever. Yes.
I'm telling you, go and see Doyeduri father burial. Don't see. If I see the picture, I will send it to you, my brother. Yes. I said, look at this Obi where they did. Is it to do presidency for you to go through the ethnicity and religion? I tell you that if they redo this election, if the election come again, Obi cannot get 2 million. Only place you will get is those Igbo votes. People are wise up now. Nobody is supporting.
No, but wait. Obi told us that he left the UK in 2025. Has he come to correct it? Or it was a mistake or what?
Rufai will not see that one. That Rufai Hosseini that is looking like where they look one side, like say they look Imo State. Rufai and Baba Suwe, this former that Arise, people do not know the history of Arise. Do you know that guy collected money on behalf of Nigerian Union of Journal Publisher or something like that? Is that money that he used to establish that Arise? He was arrested now. Out of this that $2 million Dasuki, $2 billion of Dasuki gate.
We saw. Yes, and he's part of the people. What about even what's his name? Abati himself. So.
Abati was detained, and people will come to the Arise and be talking trash and be talking nonsense. The only person I know that is giving them is Babajide Otitoju, BKO of TBC. And I like that guy analyst. He's a great analyst. Unlike Rufai, they don't even know anything. They can't talk about Obi. There's one on viral video that Obi want to collapse. Obi is thinking now.
Yeah, but why did Obi want to fall down? I thought Obi is a young man. They say Obi is a youth. But we saw Obi falling down the other day.
I like the way you dey mock them. LUP 71, LUP 70.
We don't even forget about all those things. They are a bunch of criminals. They have seen it now. So
I'm telling you. I like the way you are giving them, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Somebody was telling me that you have collected money from APC. I said, as they paying them, now
so I don't collect money. Oh boy.
They say na money that they say na them they finance you.
Can you imagine? They finance me in doing what? In talking the truth.
I said, in talking the truth. I said, Jagaban, I want to serve the Jagaban government. Jagaban must succeed, and there's nothing anybody can do. The man I'm saying, Olisa Agbakoba.
Yes.
Is the one that was talking, is the one that started 25% nonsense.
You see, how I knew that Obi will be a failure and if Obi is a boy and will be a boy forever is when his lawyers was advising him that anybody that did not win Abuja cannot be president of the country. That is when I knew that, and it's only Igbos that are made out of that. I knew that Obi is a failure. See, I don't need anybody to preach to me. I'm telling you, They were the one running the propaganda that, oh, you must win Abuja, you must win Lagos, and you must do this for you to be the president of the... They were deceived. Obi was deceived.
He was deceived. And he's still believing on that, or he's banking on that one, seriously. He's banking on it. Seriously, I'm telling you. They want to be, and they will be deceiving themselves. How can this election is gone and gone? I'm telling you, I can swear, Tinubu won this election fair and square, my brother. He won this election.
Forget about winning election. We have defeated or defeated. Anybody that want to cry should cry. We don't need to prove any point about that. We won the City Boy. We won the City Boy.
Do you think they will rig election and Kano?
Whatever thing that happened, let it happen. We have defeated them. That is what we are. But forget about these guys are a bunch of criminals. See, anybody that do not know them are the people that are trying to be nice and trying to patronize them. Don't patronize evil. In this government, we must punish evil. See, if the City Boy make mistake, if the City Boy make any mistake and pity any of these criminals, that is his downfall. But from what I've seen so far, the City Boy knows them better.
What he did for them in Lagos. It's only one that I like so much. The other one, all of them that he make, Akabueze, you make him a commissioner in Lagos. You brought a lot of them into the system. And this is the same Jagaban. You people are just fighting, calling him all sort of name. I saw the one that called himself pastor, the pastor of evil in Port Harcourt, the Biyome, talking rubbish. After 29, anybody that called Jagaban, Escobar, you should take them to court and make sure that they teach those people blessings. And the vice president, anyone that called him Boko Haram, you should take them to court. They should jail them.
Who was the one? Who was the brought? Who was the people? Now, let me tell you something. There's a point I want to bring out here. Please pay attention. You see, anytime I say something, I don't know why the Yorubas don't pay attention. I think that is one thing I feel. Me, I'm in Sima. I work with these Igbos. I work with them. I know their mindset. I can tell you. That is why they are crying. You see, they are the people, they have never said any good thing about the country, number one. They are the one that taught us. They taught me that Nigeria is a zoo. I started calling Nigeria is a zoo when I discovered that they are the zoo themselves. They said that Nigeria will be, that Somalia will be better than Nigeria. They are the ones that did it. Up till today, they are the one running propaganda, destroying our villages, saying that it's Fulani. So one thing my point I'm making is that the federal government must make sure, the City Boy government must make sure that these people must be punished and fished out to stop this thing from going on. They are the one running propaganda. They are only Igbos doing it. There is no other. When you go and ask them, you hear them say, oh, pastor say, because they know that Nigeria is a religious country where people so much have affiliation to God. So they always say, our pastor say, our pastor say, our pastor say. Understand me? So this must stop. How can the City Boys stop this criminality of the IPOP, which are almost 99% of them are Igbos?
My brother, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
These people, they are just making noise for nothing. They cannot go to anywhere. If you go to Sabogeri, Kano, they call that place Onisha Road, France Road, Abakaleki Road. You know, if you go to Kano, they have road all over. Come to Zaria, they have road. But in their place, you cannot even see Akwa Ibom Road. Let's see Uyo Road. That are closer to you.
Because nobody go there. We don't go there. Yes. We don't go there. Do you see any Akwa Ibom go to live in Anambra? No. Few people might be there.
Even other people.
Yeah.
They say they hate them. But other tribes are giving you street. Street upon street in their state. But you, nobody. Look at that last election. I talked some of the guys who supported APC. They beat them from polling unit. If you vote in Somalia and Anambra State, you must. That is why I told my friend, I said, Isima know them very well. They are IOP. Because how can you go and vote? They say, show it. If you don't vote for Labour Party, they will kill you. People are not seeing all those things. And you cannot camera there. The way they are camera in Lagos, making noise. You cannot camera in Enugu. You cannot camera in Anambra. IPOB will kill you.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's continue this conversation in a different light. Are you getting me now? What do you think about the City Boy government? What do you think about the City Boy government? What is your perception from everything that is going on already? What do you think is going to be? What do you think how it's going to be? What do you think? That's what I'm interested in. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
Good evening, my brother. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. Yourself?
I listened to all your conversations about what is happening.
Yes.
You are true. The truth is, since I know Akwa Ibom, Calabar, that is Cross River, I know all those places. And I know how those people related with others, Nigerians. But anything from all this Imo, others, Igbo, all this I4 state, they don't relate with people well. And they live with us in our state, various states. We give them chance, they sit down, we eat together, we dine together, we wine together with them without showing anything like hatred. But they hate other people. I don't know why. Which day will they come to their senses and learn how to live with others tribe in Nigeria? And for them to be saying all kind of name to our president-elect and the vice president-elect, that shows stupidity of them, having no regard to their elders, having no regard to others people elders. This time around, it is not like it's all like the government is not going to be like for example, Buhari government that take away everything, commode their head and other things. If they try any nonsense, they will see a lot of rubbish. Because they are not the only mad people in Nigeria. Many people are mad, but everybody is hiding his own madness. So they will not be coming to be calling others people. I will not agree for them to call my father or my Elom or my this different kind of name. So thank you very much for keeping us unaware of what is happening. May God Almighty continue to bless you. Amen. And bless Nigeria also. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Okay, that was a nice conversation. You know, just like we have been saying, is no longer a situation where some group of people will come and lie and run propaganda anymore, thinking that they will succeed. Now, let me show you the comment of these people. This is another IPOP criminal, another Igbo man. He say, Omekaku Obonna. He say, Insima, you will suffer later, believe me. So these are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? These are a bunch of criminals. You know, they keep talking rubbish. Are you getting me? He say, Insima, you will suffer later. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you because your stupidity is far beyond every other thing. Are you getting me now? You people, stupidity is you were born with it. It's in the blood. You continue to be stupid. Are you getting me now? You continue to be stupid, but I don't have anything to offer to you because you guys are criminals. Are you getting me now? So yeah, you know, I want to highlight something that is very important. When you listen to all these Igbos, you will hear them say, City Boy did not win Abuja, cannot be declared president. They are a bunch of criminals. These people don't know anything. I so much appreciate it that the City Boy has been able to teach them a very strong lesson that they will learn if they want to learn. Are you getting me now? You will hear them say things like, you will suffer, you will do. You think that I'm moved by your stupidity? You are stupid. If you have not been stupid for ages, you will not be doing this. You have been stupid for a long time. But I like it that the City Boy is giving you the proper treatment. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
My name is Yes Daddy.
Your name is Yes Daddy. What about Yes Mommy?
Yes, mommy.
Are you aware that Obi is not a member of Labour Party?
He's not a member. I know that he's not a member. Obi is a criminal. Everybody knows that he's a criminal. He's a criminal. And God has punished him. God punish any IPOB member that come to your page to come and tell you nonsense.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yes.
Punish them. Everybody that come to your page to come and talk nonsense. They have a monopoly of violence. We are waiting for them. May 29, I beg. Listen, I beg. Help me. Give me small minutes. Make I advertise this business for your page.
Go ahead.
May 29 is available. I beg. There's a space in Eagle Square.
Yes.
So, any woman that want to sell pure water, that want hustle pure water that day, pure water go sell that day. So any woman that want do business for Eagle Square, abeg land dey space dey make see me. So that you go give us space, make you come sell pure water, so that you go watch Tinubu swearing in life. Make you say you go come tell her say they don swear at me. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Stay blessed. Bye bye. Okay, let's enjoy our song then. Where is the city boy? Where is the city boy? Where is the city boy? Let's do it. Hey, Jagaban. Hey, say Baba. Let's do it. Hey. Sebola, Jagaban. Sebola, Jagaban. Sebola, Jagaban. Sare aka yi bisa adalci, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda gwani, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. The city boy defeated all defeatables, guys. Now let us read a comment of one of the Biafra criminals. This is a comment. It's a Biafra criminal. He said, CJ Bright, he said, go and ask those outsiders ranting, say Baba 215. How far today? I mean the ones that are still alive. Now all of us go still face them. Mostly you, Yorubas. This is supporting your great-grandfather to rule you. Though INEC selected him and he wasn't elected by Nigerians. These are criminals. Is Igbos Nigerians? It's a big question. Hello, my brother. Please go ahead.
My brother, you are such a wonderful person. I'm so glad you put to us. You are making our morale high.
I dey tell you.
You are such a wonderful person.
Igbos are claiming to be Nigerian than every other person now.
My brother, you are the most Nigerian I ever see. So, God bless you and protect you. Don't listen to all the empty threat. It's an empty threat. They can't do anything. Honestly speaking, they're not fit. They're not fit. They're not fit. They're not fit. Try. Where you are, they're not fit. Go there. May God continue to bless you. May God continue to bless you and protect you also and protect your family. Yes, thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much.
You have been joining us, eh? Yeah, thank you.
All right, stay blessed.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. God of gods. To my greatest surprise, Igbos are now claiming to be more Nigerian than every other person. What do you have to say? Nearly 9 million of us, we voted for the city boy. They now say, it was not Nigerians that voted, it was INEC. Nearly 9 million of us. Nearly 9 million of us that voted for the city boy. Igbos are now the one claiming to be Nigerians. See, for me, I don't want to. Let me even don't say it. Anyways, let me look at the comments of the Igbos. He say Nakozie Odi say continue backing like a mad dog. Was Nnamdi Kanu not backing like a mad dog? Criminals. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
This is Naomi from New York. Hi, Mr. Man.
I'm very good, Naomi. Please go ahead. Can you speak up a little bit? Please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my brother, for all that you do. You've been so wonderful. Don't let those stupid people and foolish people say anything negative that is better than you. You know, they are jealous. They are envious. They are defeated. You know, the defeated people are always angry. They are angry.
Yes.
They don't even love themselves. They don't even love themselves. You know, a state from the east, and not they cannot come to Anambra and do anything there. They are even tribalistic against themselves. That's why they have the ones that only Osu. You don't know them. You don't even know what love is all about. So how people that don't even have love, how can they give love? Are you listening?
Yes.
How can they give love? So now they are jealous, they're bitter. they are full of hatred. So Ashwaju, they are talking about this, he said this. Look at their Obi. He said later on said 27, said 2025. If it's Ashwaju, they say it's old age.
Yes.
Or people to fall, if it's Ashwaju, they say, oh look at their holy age is old age. As if they don't have fathers. And like I keep telling some of them, I said, listen, by the time you get to Ashwaju's age, let's see how you become. With his age, he went through all the 36 states of Nigeria and campaigned. Even the Obiga was young. How many states did he go to? That man worked so hard for his victory. He worked so hard. Even Jerry Chukwu, he worked so hard for it. He worked rigorously. We should appreciate him. And I know with him, Nigeria is going to be a difference.
Yes.
And instead of what you are doing, you will be going. It's only God that can compensate you.
Amen.
Because of justice that is not in any man's hand. And no man that plans evil against you will prosper. As they are cursing with the Lord, who can curse? Who I have blessed? The Lord has blessed you, they cannot curse you. All their curses will backfire against them.
Yes.
Because you are unifying us. You are from Akwa River State. It's not that Tinubu is from Akwa River State. But because you have foresight, you are seeing the best of Nigeria. You pray for the best of Nigeria. You have a good foresight. These people, they don't have nothing. Even their contribution to Nigeria, what is it not fake products that bring it to Nigeria? They can even do fake medication. They brought in capsules of one medication one time. It was so that inside that capsule. They are not human. They are not human. So don't let all their curses, even when they pray, what does it do for them? Don't be bothered. The Lord is your shepherd. The Lord is guiding you. You dwell at the secret place of the Most High. No one with evil thoughts will even come near you.
Amen.
Heaven will fight them.
Amen.
Because you are on a just cause. Yes, you are on a just cause. Heaven will defend you. Heaven will protect you and your family. And the job you are doing will not be for nothing. It's only God that will reward you. Man cannot pay you. Because God has your destiny in his hands. And he will prosper you in your way. Even you are already a superstar. The Lord will celebrate you. Your star will shine.
Amen.
For what you are doing. And you will be amongst those that will continue to celebrate you. Because the Lord has placed you to be a mouthpiece for those that don't have mouth. You are going to speak the truth, and the truth you are speaking will be going to defend you and work for you in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
I thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you.
And I want to say, this thing they're talking about Obasanjo bringing in
A Russian lawyer.
a Russian lawyer. Is it fake news or is it fake news or what are you talking about?
What is the Russian lawyer going to do?
I am a Russian lawyer that the person speak English. Even if you speak English, you cannot just come to another country and practice law. It doesn't work like that. You have to study the law of that country. You have to get a permission to practice in that country. You don't just come from one few days and come and defend somebody in our country. And this is not Russia. We're talking about Nigeria as a democratic setting. This is not police territory. You cannot come and do that in Nigeria. Even if it comes, at least you walk on things of truth. They have failed. They have nothing to show. They have nothing to show. You know what he did? He said, you said you have proof. What you proof? You show the proof. You're talking about drug. You're talking about 25% from Abuja. So I don't know what you're talking about. He's very ignorant.
Now.
And that's what I want to say is that.
Yeah.
They're talking about, to me, when they're talking about this drug issue, they don't even know the level of money that this guy has, the president-elect. It's an insult to even talk that this man has to do with drug, because the money he has is above drug money. To me, it's an insult to even say he has something to do with drug. This man has money, he's a businessman to the core. It's an investor. Talking about drug, I think to me it's like slamming somebody. If money is more than that level, is that they now be calling him to drug. What true? I mean, that's the worst scandal anybody can put to somebody like that. This guy is
We love the city boy the way he is. We love him.
Yeah, even if he is, we love him.
We love him.
He didn't job when he was 8 years governor, when he was godfather of everybody. If someone put it there today, God has placed him there. Nobody can displace him. Shame to all those who are still thinking something will happen every single on the 29th. So the night will come to pass, and he will swear the oath of office. And we will rule that Nigeria for 8 years by the grace of God. And he will be a pace setter. Other people that will follow him, they will begin to follow the good things that he will do.
Amen.
By the grace of God. No more will a young man and a chief and all those who are setting people against each other and will come to that throne again.
Amen.
Nigeria is a champion. All the prayers we have been praying this year, God has answered. Because the way God works is not the way man works. When you are looking for somebody, God has not look at faces. God can look at the time when God called Abraham. Abraham was 120 years when he had Isaac. God has not deal with age. But he has seen the hearts of that man. And that's why God is using. And God will be the father of all Nigeria. Nigeria is going to unite. And the people that are not ready to unite, they should go away. They should find their own.
Yeah, but before you go, please.
Yes.
Before you go, let me bring your attention to something. I hear you talking about Obasanjo and his lawyer. All those things is nonsense. You remember when Obasanjo wrote a letter to the UK government about Ike Ekweremadu? Are you aware? So Obasanjo wrote a letter to the UK government that they should pardon Ike Ekweremadu. So, but what happened? The Ike Ekweremadu was given a proper punishment for the crime he has committed. This is not Nigeria. When you commit a crime, you must be punished. That is what the federal government must do.
You understand? Because you know this guy, you did not even inform him, you are referring to him as that guy. He's nobody. You don't even share his life with this guy. You just want to replace with your own child. Let this God of judgment. God of judgment is never asleep. You know, look at how they stole our money in Nigeria. Many of us are brought today. Do I want to be here? I want to be in Nigeria. Alright? If they have done well, we're supposed to be coming here, do something and go back to our country. You know what I'm saying? They are stealing the destinies of tomorrow's child. Now you want to steal the life of a child that has known that you think it's nobody. But God fought for that boy. And whoever told that boy, the person taught him well. Now that boy, I can tell you, they will give him back in the UK. Because now he's going to seek for asylum. Look at how that's how God will destroy all of them that plan evil. All of the chiefs of Nigeria. That they have taken our treasure, they have personalized them, they have taken their own immediate family, all of them. That's how it's a big lesson for Nigerians. They are still stealing. And they don't want to build hospitals in Nigeria, they don't want to do things in Nigeria, they come and speak for health, whatever. This is how God is going to be disgracing them. The money they are stealing will become poison to them. The money they are stealing will become snares to them. That's how God is going to be dealing with that. You see, it's just a starting point. God is just starting. You see, all of them will feel well in Nigeria. Anywhere they go to, that's the spirit that will. Who is Obasanjo? Obasanjo, nobody that comes with him. He's a man that has no shame. He cannot even put his own house in order. Every little thing he does, his family will write against him. His daughter will write a letter to disgrace him. You know what I'm saying? Obasanjo, like I said, I don't see the spirit of a Yoruba man in Obasanjo. As a Nigerian statesman, there is nothing, he has no self-dignity. Look at the way he's embarrassing himself everywhere. I look at him and I feel like crying. I saw him in the video holding a big hand, the bishop come and sit in his position. I look at him, this man is so shameless. My God, he didn't even train his own children by himself anyway. In the mothers that were doing that to them. So that man is a shameless human being. No respect at your age. You can't even respect yourself. Huh? It's a shame. So what can they even say? He was there for 18 years, he wants to be there for 12 years. It's the time they started carrying Shaka, government of all of Abuja. Then I must go. In time. Do you he's just jealous of Ashwagi. He's jealous of him. Because in the land, they are not going to do good. And he knows that Ashwagi will come there and perform. So he's already jealous. He just wants to be the only one from the land that has been there. This is the same way he fought with Abiola in 1983. This is the same way he backstabbed Abiola in 1983. This man, you will see what will. I think he gives his life to Christ because his end will not be good. You will see. Because whatever you sow, you will reap. All the seed of discord is sown to the hearts of people against each other. This man will reap it. And I pray that Lord will be merciful to his offspring so that God will not judge his children. Because let him, the iniquity bearer, bear his own iniquity himself. Then the dangerous thing that God will just be merciful on his children. Because this man, the seed is sowing, because generations will come and reap from it. But I pray God will not let it be like that. Let him be the one that will reap the fruit of discord that he has sown. He's envious, he's jealous, I don't know. That man is so wicked. He's just really wicked. So wicked. That's something for me. It doesn't really any good. Even when he was there, what did he do in Yoruba? I went to somewhere in Ogun State, in his village in Ogun State. There is no tar road that leads to his village. No tar road. A man that spent like that was in there for 8 good years. The road that leads to his village, it's not tied. It's a washing on the left. So if we are going, we have to stay somewhere for that car to pass before we can move. So what do I say from him? The righteousness you don't have, you are requiring for it. So now he wants what he can manipulate. He wants to manipulate Obi. So if Obi is there, Obi is a tomboy. So he wants that, and that's why you always call him a boy. If you want to manipulate him, that's why for you saying, yes, daddy, yes, this, yes, that. And I saw his face, and when he said yes, he actually made that call.
Yes.
But every little thing he does, they will say it's UPC. It's APC. It's APC. APC does that. APC puts words in his mouth. APC puts words in the other man's mouth. And our men of God, like I wrote to the ones that write to, I said, please, stop bringing God's name to all this rubbish. You are called to do spiritual things. You are not called to begin to dabble into politics. If you want to do that, then use the altar. Stop disgracing Christians. Stop embarrassing Christians. What are you doing with politics? It's for you to pray. Pray for these people that are coming. Pray for God's elect. Don't personalize it. Don't be praying for your own will and the same will of God. You know, it's a shame the way they have turned Christianity to business. It's a shame. This is why you see people talking to Christians, our men of God, as if they're nobody. And you know, to me, it's really hitting me. Like, I thought, what is wrong with these people? What is wrong with them? But I really thank God for you, my brother. I don't want to take your talent that I'm calling. I thank God for your life, and I pray that the Lord will protect you. The Lord will guide you, protect you,
Amen.
your anger. And so your star is just coming out, and your star will shine. As you are speaking on behalf of good Nigerians, heaven will speak on your behalf.
Amen.
When you live express, and heaven will locate you. Promotion will locate you from the north, south, and east of the earth. Heaven will connect you with your divine helper in the name of Jesus Christ. The destiny helper will lift you up in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
You will not walk in vain because nobody is paying you, but God will pay you. We cannot pay you, but God will pay you. And I pray that you are just starting. You will begin to be the owner of many civilizations to come.
Amen.
Many news, the broadcasting houses to come in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Your star will shine all over the world. The world will know you for good things. And they will say, Insima, no. He must do this, he must be that. And that is what heaven is going to write for you. As I prophesy this in your life today, so shall it be in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen.
It's well with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. We appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Somebody said that the Obi people are still hoping that Obi is coming. I salute you.
My brother,
I salute you.
the kind prayers where you don't get.
And they tell you, and they get many prayers. And the good prayers counter all the bad ones. Exactly. Yes. I dey tell you.
Why would you be bothered? Just a quick one.
Yes.
The obedience, they feed on propagandas. And I just want to call our people to our people's attention to the fact that let's not allow the obedience to make us like them.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have not heard Obasanjo saying, I am bringing lawyers from Russia.
It's the Obidio that are sharing the propaganda. Yeah.
Yes. It's a propaganda. Any right-thinking person in Nigeria knows that you cannot practice law in Nigeria if you do not attend the Nigerian law school. Why would Obasanjo want to bring lawyers from Russia to come and defend Obi? It's the propaganda that the Obidios are spreading. Let's not begin to follow them by abusing Obasanjo, by castigating him because of the...
yeah, but why is Obasanjo not coming to say that he did not do it? That is where the problem is. Because the reason why people are associating Obasanjo with disobedience, Obasanjo has been supporting them.
Yes, he has. We know he has. History even has it that he's not a Yoruba man, he's an Igbo man. And I keep wondering, is it true? It might be true. Why is it that he's the only Yoruba man that was invited by Soludo to Anambra? Why no other Yoruba man was invited except him when Soludo marks his 1 year in office? Is it 1 year in office?
And what was Soludo celebrating in 1 year in office? Kai!
Well, I don't know. I've never been to Anambra in a very long time.
There's nothing, my brother. Igbos have been deceived for a long time by their own brothers. And they don't know. You need to see what Soludo celebrated that day. I watched it. Soludo celebrated a plan on paper, on TV. He was telling them, I'm going to do this. 1 year is already gone. And every month, Soludo received over 54 billion from the federal allocation, from money from Akwa Ibom. And they are not using it to do anything. Soludo received 54 billion every month times 1 year. How much is that?
Don't bust my head.
I'm telling you now, that is how much Anambra is receiving from the federal allocation. They are not contributing anything. That is why they want more states, so that they will continue to receive money from the Niger Delta. That's it. That's all they are interested in. And the Igbos don't know anything. They are not asking questions. I'm telling you, this is the greatest height of stupidity that I've ever seen in life. And they are talking about Akwa Ibom people. They are running to Akwa Ibom because Akwa Ibom is like heaven.
Can I share some things with you?
Please go ahead.
I was involved in a project recently.
Yes.
We are, in the course of this project, we were taking statistics of people in prisons, ethnic minorities in prison in UK. 23 Nigerians are in high secure prisons in UK. Guess what? Out of these 23, 21 of them are from the eastern part of Nigeria.
Wow.
2 from Edo. I mean, I recognize them by their names.
Yes.
And I'm beginning to think, maybe, and they are said to be Nigerians. They are not said to be Igbos or Biafrans.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think, shouldn't we have a referendum in Nigeria and let the Igbos go if they want to go? So that they stop carrying Nigerian passports.
There is
And they
no
formed
Igbo
an
man that
agreement.
wants to go. The only people that are shouting are the miscreants. They are terrorists. That's how I can tell you. There's no. If you ask any prominent Igbo man, maybe we need to start doing that interview. We need to go and ask people like Ato Ize, ask people like maybe Kubana, ask people like people that are successful. Ask them, do they want to leave Nigeria? Igbos don't want to leave Nigeria. They want to be president of the country. This Biafra is about becoming the president of the country, but they don't know how to play the politics. Yes, that is what I've learned. I work with them. I discovered that what they want is the president of the country, not Biafra. There's nothing like Biafra. Yes.
Isima, do you understand how I feel when I look at these people? Their ethnic, their state their country is said to be Nigeria. How do you feel as a Nigerian having this kind of report on your table and looking at it, knowing fully well that this, I mean, I'm not saying there are no Yoruba, I'm talking about maximum secure units.
Yes.
Right. I am not saying there are no Yoruba man like me, or Awusa man, or Akwa Ibom man in jail, in prisons. But I'm talking about the statistics, the volume. And yet these people call that country zoo. These people say they never see anything good about that country. I think that's one of the reasons why they are dragging that country in the mud. That is a big conversation that's got to be had at some point.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother. I understand how you feel. Yes, thank you very much. It's the same thing we are feeling, and that's what we are talking about. When the Igbos are committing crime, they say it's Nigeria. You are correct. The statistics shows that 99.9% of the crime committed abroad are Igbos. That is the truth. We can't hide it. What is the federal government going to do about it? Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Hello, this is Don from Texas. How are you, my brother?
I'm fine. I salute you. Welcome to the City Boy movement. Please go ahead.
Yes, I just want to thank you for the hard work you have been doing since this program started. May the Lord reward you and bless your own generation to generation. I believe that it's not because of you. It's not because you like Tinubu. You have been doing this. Understand? You love the whole Nigerians. Understand?
Yes.
The pain and agony we have been passing through for a while. You believe in Ashwaju that this man will deliver for the whole Nigerians, even though if it is for a short period. May the Lord increase his age in order to drive this nation to a great destination.
Amen.
Understand? You see, one thing about Igbo, I'm highly disappointed in them. You know, I spoke with a friend of mine, which is Igbo, an Igbo brother. He said, bro, our people are really messed up. He said, I will tell you the truth. He said, there's no day, maybe between now and 50 years, you don't know, maybe Igbo can become the president. With what they practice, the tribalism sentiment they put into Nigerian politics. Said the other region are watching them. He said the only 5 states can never produce a president unless you work with other ethnic groups. And these people, their egoism is not even let them know the political permutation, how it works. And I said, okay, what is the way forward? He said, bro, the problem is that the average Igbo people are so proud. They don't have a leader. And say, as though that they have a leader who is sensible enough, he will have helped Igbo people. But no one to point a rightful direction to them. So that is a major problem. And you see, Nkere Madu issue, understand? You see, all these countries, they know the different ethnic group in Nigeria. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Because they have been arresting and all these people, they are not, all these police people that they are arresting them, the immigration, they know much about Nigeria already. They know where you come from. I was arrested before, but when I mentioned my name, they said, oh, you are from this zone. I was so surprised. And they let me go. And the other Igbo guy, the moment is mentioned, Shuku, they pull him inside the car, straight. So, all this way of destroying Nigeria, they are not destroying Nigeria image alone. They are killing their future as well. Go to Asia, when you see 100 Nigeria, especially in Singapore, Malaysia, go to Taiwan, Thailand, Indonesia, China, India, you will be surprised the kind of people you see in the prison. And they want to tell me that they are very hardworking people, they are doing they are this and that. I don't respect their wealth. I don't respect their success. Success without integrity. Can Obi come outside and tell us what happened in London? They victimize him. They disgrace him. Only Abike Dabiri and the Nigerian ambassador who rescue him. But his followers who are blindfolded, who are gullible, they are shouting online. They don't know what happened. Obi have a serious case.
Yes.
From Peru to Virgin British Island, all the way to London. You will see the truth. The truth will come out in the next 2 years. You will be surprised. About Shinyere drug issue too. Is there. I know they will be causing because all of them they face one direction without thinking. Because they were born with hatred. Their heart is very bitter. They need to change their way. We are all black race. We must work together to put that country forward. Look at Mr. Writer, letter writer, Obasanjo. Is Obasanjo a human being? Someone who was sleeping with his daughter-in-law. He slept with Benga's wife. That is why Benga divorced Mojisola Olayemi Amope in 2008. Someone who using his daughter-in-law for ritual purpose.
Wonderfully wonderful.
And that kind of person, you choose him to be a leader. Obasanjo is supposed to be used for sacrifice to clean Nigerian image. Because the problem we are facing now, it started with Obasanjo during military era.
Yes.
Okay. The second problem we are facing, it started with Obasanjo during civilian era. You know how much Nigeria makes from crude oil during Obasanjo regime, oil boom. I remember I was part of PDP then. We used Ghana must go and bucket to take money and run in Nigeria there. The money they're supposed to use, this money that's supposed to be using for development of this country. But they were sharing the money.
Everybody know that Obasanjo is part of our problem.
He is the real major problem. That man. And they need to crucify him. They need to send him back to jail and die in jail and rotting in jail.
He knows that is coming. I think that is why he's running up and down.
No, you know what? He wants someone. Obasanjo is half Igbo, half Yoruba. Understand? He was using every means to cover his ass. CYA. Understand? He was doing everything possible. He don't want to go to jail. And Obasanjo will deal with him. Tinubu will deal with him. That Otapam, we are going to take it back to the community. Because that land doesn't belong to Obasanjo at all. That is Operation Feed the Nation project. And he sat on it. God will punish Obasanjo for sure. For sure. You took the land and you did help the people over there as well.
Okay.
So just look at that. You know what? Doing what you are doing right, bro. You have been doing a lot of good things, and I love that.
Yes, thank you very much. The City Boy stands for unity, but any boy who don't want unity will be destroyed. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead. I salute you. Sorry, we can't hear you, please.
I say I'm calling from this. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. If you reduce the other volume, please. Go ahead.
Yes. Let me check again. Yes, it's totally reduced.
Yes, perfect. Go ahead. Yes.
We miss you and miss your platform. You know, your platform is a emancipator to the ignoramus of the idiots.
We are here. The City Boy movement is here. We are working on something. Trust me, the City Boy movement is the biggest movement everywhere. Trust me, we are working on something. We want to create a platform that is going to accommodate all of us. Yes.
Yes. I want to talk on Akpabio Senate President.
Please go ahead.
They've stepped down for him, and I pray he makes it finally.
Yes.
And I believe with the body language of APC leaders, he's going to get it, and I want him to get it. It cannot, if he doesn't get it, let it go to somebody else in the south. He cannot go to southeast. You can't be playing the kind of dirty politics and expect to benefit from it. If you are not part of the game, don't ask people how are you sharing it. They did not work. They should not eat because where they've been pacifying them as if they are babies. I called one time and said, when you treat these people, we continue to treat them with kid gloves. They will continue to overdo, to think that without them, Nigeria cannot move forward. Nigeria can move forward 100 times without the East. If they like, Kurucha spoke to this, David Umehi spoke to this, that Igbos, they have to wake up. I don't know. I've said it. When you treat these people with kid gloves, they will continue to hate you. Look, there is somebody, they say Jesus Christ died for the sins of the world. There is a Yoruba man who died for the sins of Nigeria because of an Igbo man. They never recognized that man. That is Fajui. Fajui died alone, volunteered his life in Ibadan to be executed along with Agui Rossi in order to pacify these Igbos. But today, the Igbos hate the Yorubas like shit. If people think that by pacifying the Igbos, they will continue to... You see, that's why I like the North. The North have the stand. They don't like them. And
the North know the Igbos very, very well.
Yes, and you see the way the Igbos like Atiku. Atiku, the Igbos have been voting PDP right from time. I expect them to get their tickets, presidential ticket from PDP. But Atiku played them away. They didn't hate him. Somebody from another party that Tinubu from another party that you did not vote for, you are hating him. Somebody who stole your supposedly ticket in the name of Atiku. You don't hate Atiku. Obi is working with Atiku to actualize a nonsense petition that they filed, and that petition is dead on arrival. It's dead. It's worthless. It's legless. Say that it does not hold water.
Let me just point out something. Now, this is Mazimus Patrick, one Igbo man. He's a Biafra criminal. He said this guy doesn't know what is going on. Chief Tinubu and INEC chairman are going to jail on the 29th. Do you see that?
They are like people will refer them as OB idiots. I don't know where they come with all this.
You say you don't know where they come from. Now let me tell. I keep telling the Yorubas and others that want to listen. These guys are a bunch of criminals. These are not the real Igbo people. If you listen to the real Igbo people, the real Igbo people want peace. Are you not seeing Dave Umahi? Are you not seeing Hopus Odima? Are you not seeing successful people around Tinubu? These are a bunch of criminals, and it's because the federal government have not treated this criminality. That is why they are spreading all over the place.
Yes, I agree with you. Let me support you before Nnamdi Kanu started forming the militia group when he was asking for plebiscite. You know, I was supporting him.
All of us supported Nnamdi Kanu. That is the point. When he was talking about good things, he want development in the country until they started criminality. That is the truth.
Yes. I have one of my Igbo friends that said he didn't support him then. And then he was asking for legitimate plebiscite. I agree with him. If you want to go, go. But when he started, they started carrying guns, started accepting salutes, they started wearing black and black, they start killing people. That's why I said, no. The federal government was right in arresting the man. Because if things goes wrong, they will blame the government for not taking
action,
active step.
Yes.
And what's the name? Our president in the name of what's the name?
Buhari. Yeah.
Took very decisive action and is being dealt with. And you see now they still like the knot. People have to understand that the Igbos, you don't need to treat them with kid gloves. Because they will, if you do that, they will continue to hate you. They are very scared though. They want to intimidate people, but when you refuse, then you will discover that these people they have nothing. They are just running their mouth. If you withstand them, they will go back. They will say, look at this fool, and they will come back. But if you allow yourself to be intimidated by an Igbo person, I'm telling you, they will continue to do it. Obasanjo is a letter writer. We know that from the beginning. And his letter has been useless. I've never seen anybody who has recognized his letter. And the recent international letter that he wrote, in order to support Kurema, to have been better if he didn't write that letter. This man just kept embarrassing himself. And the unfortunate thing, Chimamanda has joined Obasanjo to be writing letter. And where did the letter go? That prompted some American officials to even congratulate Obasanjo after Chimamanda wrote a letter. So, Obasanjo's issue, this is a man that conducted the worst election in life in the history of Nigeria. And Yar'Adua said this, that the election that brought him was the worst election in Nigerian history. And Obasanjo's in Ogun State, they didn't like him, and in order to rig the election, the number of votes cast on that election was more than the number of registered voters. Not even a number of accredited voters, number of registered voters. This man was a fraud, and he has been confronted in various international channels. And anytime you confront him about corruption, he wants to come angry about it. And the fact speaks for itself. Or going back to where I started, Fabio, I pray that he makes it finally. And the Senate president is going to, I support it, is going to the South in order to show these people who don't trust in Nigerian projects that you can't be playing that kind of politics and be successful with it. Those ones that they want to be successful in Nigerian project should go to the drawing board and speak out against the big idiots and the IPOB terrorists so that they can join the mainstream and move forward. Thank you, Mr. Nsema. I like your platform as one of the emancipators in Nigerian politics today. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Hello, I salute you.
Nsema, the great Nsema. Good evening, sir.
I salute you. Welcome to the City Boy movement. Please go ahead.
I call to congratulate
Godswill Akpabio. Yes.
Yes. For the Senate president, we sad to have got it.
Yes.
That is our aim. We fight for it, and God have now. Sad they have recognized us.
Mm-hmm. They are no longer saying that all the whole of the South Side are Igbos, Abi?
No. Now we are on our own. Now people have known that we South we are not together with Igbos.
Exactly.
But I want to ask why these Igbos hate Tinubu so much. They hate him. Look at the way they are talking about him. Both the elders, both their church pastors and reverends.
Yes.
Why did they hate him so much?
Wow.
Why did they hate Yoruba people? Yoruba should wake up. Yoruba should wake up that these people hate them. But the elders who supposed to teach the young ones to respect elders. They are the ones supporting them, leading them. No, it's too bad of them. I don't know why they hate him.
Okay, now let me tell you why they
hate him
hate
so
him. Let me
much.
tell you why they hate Tinubu. I thought many people have understood this. I did this program some days ago. So now, let me tell you. 8 years ago, already, 8 years ago, they already forecasted that after Buhari, it's going to be Tinubu that will be the president of the country. Are you getting me now? So they use Nnamdi Kanu, Atiku, Peter Obi, they use Nnamdi Kanu to set up this IPOP organization. It's a political movement to try to destabilize Buhari government, so that, which is APC, so that APC would not in any way give advantage to Tinubu to become the president. Are you getting me now? We have the audio where Nnamdi Kanu was preaching hate, saying all kinds of things about Tinubu. It is that thing that Nnamdi Kanu have been preaching 8 years ago that they have been using against him today. Even Obi did the same thing. Obi in his case in the court mentioned the things that Nnamdi Kanu mentioned in his broadcast. So that is what happened. Yes. So they have been preaching this against Tinubu for a very long time, because they know that after Buhari is going to be Tinubu presidency. That is what happened. That is just what happened. IPOP is a political tool used by PDP through Atiku, Peter Obi, and other group of political opponents to try to stop Baba Tinubu presidency. That is the truth. Any other thing that you are seeing here is propaganda. I'm just telling you, forget, this is the reality. They wanted Igbo presidency. They know that after Buhari is going to be Tinubu, they will not have a chance. So they thought that they can use IPOP to destabilize the government. That is where you heard before when Nnamdi Kanu was saying that Somalia will be better than Nigeria. They started different groups. They wanted to do the same thing in Akwa Ibom. I work with them. I tell you the reason. See, when I discovered that they are using the IPOP or non-government to be destroying cities, look at what happened in the East. They wanted to do the same thing in Akwa Ibom. I was one of them. I was one of the biggest anchor in Akwa Ibom, I can tell you. But when they discovered that I did not destroy my own community, they will go mad with me. I knew this is what is going on. Trust me, this is what is happening. IPOP was set up to destabilize Buhari government for 8 years so that there will not be chance for Tinubu. So they started talking about drug dealings, or that Tinubu owned Lagos, Tinubu owned this, Tinubu do this, so that people will start hating him. This thing happened 8 years ago when people did not understand. So this is what happened. This is what happened.
It's okay.
Yes.
It's okay now. They have known us. We sat, and I'm happy so much. So carry on the good work. God will bless you.
I salute you.
Don't mind the children of hate. Let them continue to be hate. They will be there. We will celebrate on 29 of May.
Yes, it's already here. 21 days to go. Yeah.
Yes, so. Okay, now, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Amen. Bless.
Amen. Yeah. Thank you very much. And I also want to add, I have not seen any Igbo man that appreciate any other tribe in the country. They project themselves as the best, as the number one. They say that without the Igbos, Nigeria cannot function, that they are the most educated and all of that. But the evidence on ground do not show that Igbo man is the most educated in Nigeria or is the most advanced. Because when you go to the Igbo land, which is the southeast, 5 states is nowhere to be found. They have been running helter-skelter looking for, trying to get, what do you call it? They are, looking for a place that is working. And you see them in Lagos, you see them in Port Harcourt, you see them in River State, you see them in Akwa Ibom, because those are the places that is working. Are you getting me now? So this is what has been going on. But this is not all Igbos. These are the criminals that have been deceived through the propaganda of their brothers. Are you getting me now? The real Igbo people that I know, that I speak with, most times they call into this program, they know the truth. They know that the way that these people are doing is leading to destruction. And that is what is happening. As for me, I'm so much happy that for the first time in history, we have a government that have recognized the criminalities of these Biafra criminals. Understand me? Which are 99.9% of are Igbos. And they must be treated properly to know that all of us in Nigeria, we have equal stake We are brothers and sisters because we are one Nigeria as it stands now. But then we are different people coming together to form a nation. So everybody must respect everybody's space, culture, languages. This is the truth. The City Boy government want unity, peace, and development. But you see, the Igbos do not want unity in the country. They do not want progress in the country. That is why every little opportunity they have, they want to cause problems because they think that causing problem will help them to get their own country. And people are asking, is it not okay? Is it not time for the Igbos to get their own country? And I'm telling you that the Igbos already have their own country. It is called the Southeast. The 5 state is already clear. So if they want to call it Biafra, they are free. They have been benefiting from the resources of Nigeria. They have been given federal allocation when they contribute nothing. So they have a lot of money to use to develop the Southeast. But you see, there is no development in the blood of an Igbo man. There is no development. There is no unity in the blood of an Igbo. There is no peace or leadership, proper leadership in the blood of an Igbo man because they cannot develop their own state. You see, they run to other states where there is development. And when they get there, they want to overthrow everybody. They want to be the boss. They want to claim that they are the one that developed the plan of the people that accommodate them. Yet they cannot develop their own space. So I'm so much happy that even this election, 25th February election 2023, I've exposed all these things that we don't know for a very long time. Maybe people know, but it became very obvious of what is going on. This is the truth. There is no land in Igbo land that is developed. There is nowhere. I can tell you that there is nowhere. Look, we have the biggest market in Onitsha, biggest market in Aba. There is no development. There is no changes at all. Even when Obasanjo or Obi, when he was the governor in Anambra, there's nothing Obi did in Anambra State. We had the biggest market, Newe market, Onitsha market. He did not do anything to bring it to the right standard. Are you getting me now? We have Aba. Look at Aba. So many things could have been happening there. Production, manufacturing could have been happening in Aba, but there is no government in the East that is interested in developing it. They use the federal allocation to be buying properties in other states. You understand me? That is what is going on. They run a propaganda that every state in the South is Igbo land. That is a lie. They want to claim Akwa Ibom as Igbo land. That is a lie. They want to claim Akwa Ibom as Biafra. That is a lie. Are you getting me? I have said this many, many times. The IPOP people are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. They run propaganda. They can only succeed on propaganda. Go and check everything about the IPOP people, Biafra people, which are 99.9% of them are Igbos. This is the truth. If you continue to hide this truth, we cannot find solution to our problems. 99.9% of these Biafra criminals running propaganda on social media are Igbos. They are the one causing problem for the country, Nigeria. What is the federal government doing about it? We want peace, we want unity, we want prosperity in the country, but there are people that have made up their mind to cause destruction in the country. They want Nigeria, they want Somalia to be better than Nigeria. They want to cause confusion, running propaganda, using unknown government to destroy our communities in order for them to have what to say. What is the federal government doing about that? It is something I've been asking this question many, many times. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, brother, my brother.
I salute you.
This is Ola calling from UK, London precisely.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, well done for the program.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. I listened to the last conversation regarding Ashwani Bola Ahmed.
Yeah?
Yes, you made mention of something regarding that maybe, the planning, what they've been planning for so long to bring his ambition down, which I'm fully support, because I could remember in the past, when Ashwani Bola Ahmed, who gave up his ambition to go for Senate, that was 2007. Yes, and that was when all of them knew that Ashwani is targeting something. Yes, like what he said, he would have come out then, but he look at the atmosphere. As everybody knows, he's a political mathematician. He calculates before he proceeds. You understand? So all this IPOB of the thing, like what you said, IPOB was one of the evil machinery to bring Ashwani Bola Ahmed Tinubu ambition down. Not only that, if you could remember this Sunday War of a thing.
Yes.
It was part of the evil force to bring Ashwani Bola Ahmed Tinubu down. It was, we already know that Sunday Igboho was killed behind PDP for good 16 years of PDP. You understand? And after then, when he realized that, the APC took over the power in 2015. You understand? He now changed that he want to fight, he want to chase out this, that. But he came with evil plan, but in the long run, he want to change his intention to Yoruba nation, which maybe to confirm to you that Yoruba nation was founded because of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to bring his political ambition down. You understand? Let me now drag you to what happened to Saraki in Kwara State, which they tagged in Otoge. You understand? The same thing, you know, they pay back, they want to pay back the same thing to Asiwaju because all their plan was that, all their target was that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu was behind Otoge in Kwara State. And they made a mistake. The Kwara people stood up against Saraki because they see that Saraki have nothing to offer them. The same Otoge was led by Igbo in Lagos. One morning or afternoon like this, some people just stood up there, Otoge. And some people, you know, because that was what happened before NSAS. This one came up before NSAS. You understand? That they quickly, no, you know, the police involved and they chased them away. You understand? Before Asiwaju now came out on the interview that Lagos matter is not Otoge. Lagos matter is Otope, which means we should be thankful that Lagos matter is Otope. After then, when they didn't succeed in that, that was when they now brought the NSAS. The mighty force of NSAS, you understand? They brainwash people. The people that started it, they started it with the clean mind before people hijack it from them. You know, we all know what Nnamdi Kanu was saying on this broadcast that they should go and cut end of this, cut end of that, this, that. You understand? All these things, like what you said, was prepared for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to bring his political ambition down.
Yes.
But the only thing people don't know is Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu political ambition for him to be elected as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is the work Almighty God have done, sealed and perfect. All this noisemaker, they want to go to tribunal, that is a kind of joke. You get what I'm saying? That reminds me of the report I read online that former President Olusegun Obasanjo is bringing one Russian lawyer down to Nigeria. I asked them to do what? He need to come and defend the tribunal or to come and dictate our constitution for us. You understand? This kind of joke, I know they are all joking.
Now, there's something I wanted to say before I forget. Let me point something there. See, this issue of Russia president lawyer by Obasanjo is Igbos. Igbos never believe anything in Nigeria. They always believe people from abroad, foreigners. They believe in a white man. They believe in United Nations. They believe it's Igbos that are doing it. Please go ahead.
Yeah, you can see this idiot that replaced Kanu. And you see what he was saying that they are the what did you call them, sir? They are the something in exile.
Yeah, Biafra government in exile. Yes.
Biafra in exile. You understand? You know, all of them they will fail. You understand? Now let me now back to Akpabio. I congratulate our Senate President to be Senate Akpabio. Some people they don't know the sacrifice this man made. That is where the point. I would like to give me chance. Let me just point out this. This man made so much sacrifice. If you can remember, he was he contested for senator in 2019. You understand? Which the man was robbed off. They robbed him. You understand? Before they gave him the ministerial appointment. You know, he was already a minister before he won the something in the tribunal. I later declared winner of the Senate in this constituency. They now gave him. They asked him, "What do you want to do? Do you want to go back to be a senator, or do you want to hold to your ministerial appointment?" The man sacrificed his senator. He said he want to serve in Nigeria to be a minister. That was when they gave him the ministerial appointment. He continued with ministerial appointment until convention was approaching that they want to, you know, everybody election was approaching during the primary. We don't forget that this man, he purchased 100 million naira form, presidential form.
Yes.
You understand? Despite that, this man, you know, when they say you are a minister, you have to, you know, resign your appointments and chase your political career, which MFA refused to do, which Igige refused to do. They can't do that. So many of them, they can't do that. Which Malami refused to do. But this man, he resigned. because he want to chase further his political career, and he purchased 100 million naira phone. The same man on the day, stood down for Ashwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
Not only stood down, he still asked his delegates. He called them to vote massively for Ashwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You understand? What people were just really saying, look, I told them, I said, look, this man deserves it. To be honest with you, Izima, I was still behind Odius Okalu. Probably because when this current Senate president, if you remember, when he was before he picked the form of 100 million naira for the presidential form, the same Odius Okalu was saying, look, he used a wayo, he used Igbo district for him. He was telling Lawan, he was telling Awulawan that he don't care to go and be sweeping in Aso Villa for Lawan to be the president of Nigeria. I know Lawan is not a politician, because if Lawan is a politician, he will know that this guy is trying to trick him, because I could remember when this Odius Okalu, when he first came to the Senate, Senate, the only thing was chasing the target was to make him the Senate president. Yes, sir.
Yes.
He will not support this guy because they now beg him, they now give him, is he chief whip or whatever they gave him? Yes, that was his target. Now the same person now advised, can you imagine? The same person advised Lawan that he should change to become take the form of presidential form. You understand? That was when I told people all the group. I said, look at this Odius Okalu. He's the one, he's pushing this man so this man can contest for presidency. So the man will not take the senatorial ticket. He will lose the presidency, and he will lose the senatorial ticket so he can be the next, Odius Okalu can be the next Senate president. I told people, but now I have to withdraw my support, from Odius Okalu, because I will tell people, and people should confirm it. When Odius Okalu, when he voted on the day of presidential election, if you check what Odius Okalu voted, he void his vote. This is you can remember.
Yes.
They show us, all of them, they indicated what the president did, they show us the ballot paper. Odius Okalu void the presidential vote. He didn't vote, he void it. Could anybody confuse me that Odius Okalu, for his years in the politics, he doesn't know how to complete the ballot paper? He void it and he showed to the whole world. He plays smart there. He don't want to support Ashwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You understand? And his mind is with Obi. He played the game, he showed it to them that, look guys, I'm not in support of the Ashwaju presidency. Yes, sir. So that was what happened, but some people, they don't understand. Some people, because if you understand system going on, some people, because Ashwaju is backing Governor Senator Fabio. Yes, sir. You know what they are doing now? They are now ready to go and even support the northern senator to become the Senate president. To start everything, because they don't want Ashwaju to have say. But they forgot. I always draw the attention to what happened in 8 National Assembly, 8 Senate. You know that how Saraki frustrated the life of our current President Muhammadu Buhari. We should not allow that to repeat itself again. And this is very important. You understand? Because some people who don't understand the politics, you understand, they'll say, hey, is it no? You must sacrifice. You need to sacrifice. You can't eat where you don't sow. You understand? Odius Okalu, I don't see they always kill behind all these people. They always kill with minority. They never will deal with majority before. You understand? I will only employ all the senators. They should join hands together to vote the Senator Akpabio as the next Senate president. So this can be possible. They can make the life easy for the administration of Ashwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because recently I saw Odius Okalu with Atiku. And we should not forget, Odius Okalu is a Babangida IBB boy. You understand? He's IBB boy, which means he's part of the Kaaba. You understand? But some people don't understand this.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't know why you guys worry. You people don't still understand who the City Boy is. I don't know why you people worry.
I know City Boy has been following since 1999. I know.
So who is Odius Okalu? Forget about all these criminals. That's not what I'm talking about.
Yes, bro, I understand. You are right. You are right. You know, some people, they know they can't get it, but they are ready to forsake people's life and whatever. You know, that's my submission. That's my contribution tonight, my brother.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution. The City Boy movement is here. The City Boy is here. May 29 is a reality. Nothing can stop it.
It's a reality. We will celebrate in London.
Yes.
By the grace of God. Thank you,
All right, thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution. The line is still open. You can call in and make your contribution. See, what I want you to understand. See, I don't know. You people don't know who the City Boy is. See, I believe that the City Boy legacy, what he wants to leave as his legacy, is to bring democracy to the country. I don't know if you have listened to the City Boy in many of his speeches. He said that he wants democracy in the country. There are people that infiltrated the system and make Nigerians to be suffering for a very long time. That is why those people have been rising up to fight against the City Boy government. But the City Boy defeated all of them. Do not underrate the City Boy. He knows all these things. See, the City Boy have the last chance to make it right. That is why we call him the last man standing. Don't think that is a joke. See, the City Boy is the last man standing with 10 lives. Do you understand what that means? See, for me, just like I've been saying before, the City Boy government in his first year or the first term, in the first 4 years, he should return the government to how it used to be before. Return the government to how it used to be before. Number one, he has solved the problem. Immediately the City Boy returned the government to the regional government, he has solved the problem. He will make the federal government unattractive, and it is only people that are ready to serve the government that will emerge. This is how to do it. Every country in the world that is successful, this is how it's done. The UK is operating the same way. The UK is made up of 4 nations. They have their own system working different ways. So this is how to do it. The first thing the City Boy have to do is to make it right. Lay the right foundation. And I know he knows. So don't worry yourself. Hello, Abasurion, Abasurion. 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 Yes, Idioko.
Oh.
Afobadi Engo.
My dear, me come Abasio, you don't know song.
Abio. Asraria.
Dia
also.
My dear. Oh, call because of
Agbabio. Yes.
Much happy.
Yes.
I'm so much happy. That is, my heart is full of joy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very, very happy. I don't have much to tell you. I just want to tell you thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. God bless you, my
Amen.
dear.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Bye, dear. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. The number is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Remember, the City Boy government is here, guys. See, what I want to tell you is that, for me, I believe that the City Boy don't just want to become president of the country. He wants to correct the wrongs and what has happened in the past. That is what I believe. Because the City Boy is not looking for money. He's not looking for fame. He's not looking for any of this. He has already achieved them. Are you getting me now? Nobody will say that the City Boy is looking for money. That is why he wants to become the president. No. He had money. He has everything. He wants to put the country right. That is why we believe in the City Boy government. He is the first true politician that have ever emerged as the president of the country. In history, the City Boy is the only true politician that has ever emerged in history of Nigeria politics. This is the truth. This is the first time we are going to have democracy in the country. Hello, my brother. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from, please. I salute you. Yes.
Universe.
I salute you, my brother.
You could have peppered them now for life, or you have pepper. You could have, as you pain them, you could have sweet you, you could have sweet us.
He's already sweeting us, and they are crying, they are weeping. That's the
In
truth.
fact, me, I was very happy of hearing Akpabio is coming to be the next Senate president.
Yes.
But we've known that for long ago.
Yeah, we have already known it.
Up and down.
We know that is the man of the moment. Yes.
No, even before they announced it, you have been knowing that we need to give him reward. Because, you know, in life, I want to tell you today, anywhere you are, don't betray. Like you now, people are looking at you too. You don't need to betray. Immediately he changed his mind that he's no more with PDP people. Since then, Akpabio have not even one day do any slogan something to go and hide under anybody or behave like a chameleon.
No.
Study him well. Immediately he changed. He immediately stand with somebody, stand with that person. So he deserves it all. We've been know for immediately they declare him winner that day we've been know. You know, they even denied him for the first time that time now. That last election they didn't allow him to enter. That's why they gave him minister. If you have entered, Lawan wouldn't have become
the Senate president, yes.
Because anybody that, if you want to do anything, you must be honest. I only tell people around me now, just be honest. Akpabio deserve it. I'm very happy for him. Because I didn't even, for the first time, he was working like a progressive. When you see them, you know them. They work. Just look at Umai. Umai knew that he does not belong to BDP. That is why he left. You know them now, they are progressive. Progressive does not argue. They always loyal. They do everything. Anywhere they say, this is the best way, they look at it that will be the best way. They will follow it. Look at Umai. Immediately, David Umai said, I supported him. Those are the progressive we are talking about. Forget about them. Nigeria is going to be better, according to you, according to all of us, and with the prayer.
Nigeria has already become the best because the City Boy government is here. That's the truth.
Yes. But the only thing I want you to still talk about is all these governors. There's some area that need to be done. Like some of these programs they do, where is bad in federal government.
Don't worry, my brother. The City Boy movement is here. The City Boy movement is everywhere across the country. 36 states. We have different people. We are going to be doing a program where people will be broadcasting live. They will be telling us the areas, things that are happening. Yes.
Because they want to spoil Sanwo-Olu government. At least they have cautioned them a little bit now. Put them where they are. People that are in charge of BRT, let them be in charge of BRT. Then when you are assigned to work, do it diligently. Not that you just enter somebody vehicle, begin to punch the person, begin to do like area boy. So all those things we need to bring them up. Anything that will tarnish or disturb common man, we need to bring them up. Because when we go out every day, thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. The City Boy movement is here. I keep telling you City Boy movement. I think sometimes you don't understand what that means anyways. But that's fine. Everything will be open. Let us listen to the man of the moment, please.
I'll join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore, I dub my heart and I assure that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
Jagaban, City Boy to the world.
City Boy to the world.
Jagaban, City Boy.
Jagaban, City Boy to the world. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please go ahead.
Yes, good evening. My name is Olawale Adisa. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yes, it's been a while. Longest.
Yes, we are here. We are live and direct. Please go ahead.
See you. You see, I don't know. I feel so pity for the Easterners. I feel so.
Why do you feel pity for the Easterners? You don't feel pity for the South people that have not been in government for years. Why do you feel pity for criminals?
I have, yes, I accept. I agree with you 100%. That's where I'm going to. You see, I have seen them on Facebook, in some of their platforms, on social media platforms, ranting and panting. pontificating, making it look as if the man that has been chosen does not want it or does not deserve it. I don't understand. I've seen so many of them ranting, saying they run Ojus or Kalu, that they run him street, or they have cheated him, they have boycotted him. I don't get it. Does Akpabio who says the constitution that says Akpabio does not have rights to the number 3 seat? So it is important that they come on this program so that they can be educated and enlightened and be listening to this your program with an open mind so that they can get the way in future. Because as long as they continue in this direction, I don't see them anywhere close to seat of power. Thank you very much, brother.
Thank you very much. Again, these people don't listen. They don't take anything, any information. They don't take any correction. They are criminals. You people don't know that these guys are criminals. The real Igbo people, you saw Dave Umahi with Akpabio. You saw Hopus Odima with Akpabio. These people running propaganda, they are criminals. Please, we need to punish criminals. That's all we need. We don't need them. They are criminals, I can assure you. So that's all I can tell. I don't have any pity for criminals. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Hello, this is David Ogunwoyi from Barcelona. How are you?
Very good. Thank you very much for calling us all the way from Barcelona. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yes, my contribution is that I'm watching you directly, but I want to speak. All these things they are doing, it has happened before. During Abiola time, I don't know if you were still a young boy. It happened. All the holy people left Lagos thinking that the Hausa and the Yoruba will fight. But fight never happened because the Yoruba use their brain. You know Yoruba people, they are very diplomatic people. There are people that they don't know about, they did not know. I have to house in Ogun State there in Lagos. So the Yoruba, they are very diplomatic. What I always tell the Igbo people, I always tell them, they always like to fight me. They should go and build their home. They should forget all these Kubana chief priest, Iwanya, all these rich people. Their home is not standard. Their home is not standard. I was in Imo State. I married a woman. I was there. Then you see an Igbo man, they go and build beautiful house inside bush. But where are the creations? You understand me? I always ask this question. Where are the creations? There's no creation. I lived in Lagos when I was 15 years old. I got to Lagos State. So when the military were ruling Nigeria, Lagos was very dirty. But when Tinubu came to Nigeria, to Lagos, that was when Lagos started changing. You understand me? Let us give credit to who credit are given to. Let us forget all these lies and false things. You understand? We should all speak the truth. You know, the truth is bitter. I'm a Bini man. So the truth is where I stand upon. Tinubu was what that changed Lagos State. There's no other person. There's what they can do. You understand me? Come to that. That was one. The second one, I'm still saying about Yoruba and Igbo. Let me tell you one thing. People, there was a time they make a video. I saw it in YouTube. They said Benin is the owner of Lagos. I'm a Benin man. Benin never own Lagos. It is Yoruba that own Lagos State. We Benin, I'm a Benin man. You cannot come and tell me say we Benin. If a Benin man were in Lagos, some part of Lagos, that is fine. But it is not we Benin that own Lagos State. Yoruba were already there. The Yoruba that made that thing about 5 years ago, I saw in social media, he said the Benin were in Lagos State, but the Isheri people, which are the Ogun people, because I work in Coca-Cola for Agriculture for 8 years. You understand me? So they came to drive Benin out of Lagos State. So Benin is not the owner of Lagos State. That was another part. The second part, there was a lady that was speaking in social media. He said, what is in Lagos State? I asked this lady, did you know what he said they are saying? What is in Lagos State? Can I tell you what is in Lagos State? I work in Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is in Lagos State. Guinness is in Lagos State. Dunlop is in Lagos State. Universal Steel is in Lagos State. If you look at all those urban, industrial estates, there are up to 20 companies that are there. That is where people are working. The place of Lagos, the Yoruba side of Nigeria, is organizing, is working. That's why everybody is coming to Yoruba land. Now, Lagos State is very expensive to live. Most of the Yoruba people, most of the people that is coming to Lagos, they now live in Ogun State, which is very cheap to live. Like you can see a room in Ogun State, like 3,000. But in Lagos, you don't see that. So the Yoruba part of Nigeria, which they say Yoruba, today will come and tell you, they say Yoruba Abumu. Yoruba is never Abumu. I want the whole world to be hearing this thing today. Yoruba Abumu. I have to ask you to stay there in Songo area. The place is well organized. Every day, Hausa people, they pack to that place. They come everywhere. Everybody want to live in Ogun State. And Lagos State is developing. It's moving on. It's because Yorubas are organized. You understand me? So for you to come and tell me you are Igbo, you are this, I was in Igbo State, I saw people with build houses I push. But there is no industry, there is no movement, there is no creations. You understand? So why are you going to come and tell me that the Yoruba they were able to organize their country or organize their part of their nations? Then you will not come and say, okay, they are bad. How can you come and say you defeat Yoruba in Lagos State? You know, these are the things. So I just want to tell you, you are doing a good job, young boy. You understand me? On the 29, it's about 20 days to go from here. Me, I don't buy beer. I don't buy my drink. I don't buy all my drink here in Barcelona. Even if I can shoot a direct video every day, we will all celebrate Tinubu being the president of Nigeria. You understand me? There's nothing that can stop that man. That man is a hard-working man. Whatever people say against him, man, I don't believe it. People are fighting me here in Barcelona. They say, why am I supporting him? I have been saying it before. He's saying like going to be the president. They said, is this one, is this one, is this one. What are you saying? So, let us come to conclusion. Let us speak the truth. I love Igbo people, but my wife is from there. But the truth is that they are not organized. If we are not organized, okay, why are we in Europe? Not that Europe is richer than Africa, but we are not organized in Africa. That's why we are here. We are not. So people tell me everybody, the Yoruba people, they are more political in Nigeria. They are more learned. Somebody was asking me, let me tell you a question. They say, okay, you say Yoruba is learned people. I say, yes. How can you know a Yoruba man is learned? A Yoruba man can read his Bible. I'm a Celestial. I'm a Celestial in Lagos State, in Ogun State, in my house. A Yoruba man can read Yoruba Bible. No matter how Yoruba is so difficult, but they can read their Bible. Which even me, Bini, I cannot read Bini Bible. Yoruba man can write a letter in Yoruba and post it. The person that is there will understand it. So Yorubas are little people. But if they are primitive, yes, that is true. I can say that because I live with them. A Yoruba woman have a baby for me in Lady Ogun State there. My baby is almost 15 years old. You understand? So why are you going to tell me that the Yorubas, they are primitive, they are this, they are that? Look at what they are doing. I hear a lot of things in social media. Look, everything they are saying, young boy, can never work against Tinubu. Never in the history. Never. The man has already won the presidency, and that day, me, I want to see somebody that will come down and say they will never throw a Tinubu in. I want to see it in that country. Tinubu is already our president, so there's nothing that will see that. At this Abavio and whatever, this the Igbo man, Kanu. Let me tell you one thing, you have to know. This Abavio, there was a time he said he was a corrupted man. Then you know why they did not bring this into that Igbo man? Because let me tell you one thing. The River State people, the river, I listened to this Kanu there, like he's preaching now. There was a time I tried to listen to the man. Do you know what he said? There was a broadcast he made in Nigeria at that time. They asked him, what are the states you need a driver? He said he need River State. Look at big eye. He need River State, where oil is coming from. He need Calabar. Okay. Then he said, I just want to tell you, I'm coming. He said he need Delta State, where the oil is coming from. Then he need all the holy land. Then he said he does not need Edo State. People should go and listen to that video. I see many Edo people today. They are saying they are obedient, or let me tell you, obedient. They hide under the back of this driver. That was what their aggregation is. This aggregation are not obedient. Let me tell you what is happening. If people don't know the politics, I've been looking, even when they start this Yoruba nation, I went to Yoruba nation. Hey, there's nothing like Yoruba nation. Yoruba have been a peaceful people in Nigeria. They will come and tell you Yoruba, they are very fetish, they are juju people, but they are this. But the Yorubas are still easy to live with than other states. I'm from Benin. You cannot easily live in Benin. Benin is very hard people. But the Yorubas, there are people that are very calm. They can use fetish on you. If you slap a Yoruba man, he can never slap you. That's Yoruba people. He can never slap you. He will diplomatic you. He will use diplomat on you. Diplomat will be juju or that way to subdue you down. He will tell you, hey, I'm a Yoruba man. So we that are foreigners in Ogun State, I know Benin and Yoruba is almost the same thing. Well, we are from the same Ototowa kingdom. You understand me? But that is what made it start. Everybody wants to live in Lagos. Everybody wants to live in Ogun State. Because it's attractive. It's very attractive land. Things are creating there. Many companies, Dangote company, they are not in Zongo, they are not in everywhere there in Ogun State. Ogun State is also creating too. You understand? So why are you going to tell me, okay, starting from Benin. There's no creation. I did not see any industry. I did not see anything. So what are you going to tell me? So if you don't want to stand, you have to first build your home. Go and build your home. It's not a bad thing to build your home. Even in time, when this man was the governor of Lagos State, Fashola were deporting most of the Igbo to Asaba. You understand? Many people, they were rioting. They say, why was Fashola this kind of thing? But Obasanjo, this is same Obasanjo came out and said, okay, the Igbos will go and build their home. So that they can stay in their home. They don't build their home. They move around all. If you go to Benin, many Igbos are there doing businesses in Benin. Benin that we are saying there is nothing in Benin. But people Igbos are there. They are all over. They don't make their money within their home. This thing happened during the June 12 saga in Abiola time. Most of my Igbo friends, they left Lagos State and was working in Coca-Cola. They said, no, they don't want problem. They left. When they came back, they came with crop. They came with body rashes because look, the condition then was not okay for them, for their land. So why can't we, the Igbos live peaceful in Yoruba? What is bad in Igbo living peaceful in Yoruba? This is my question. What is bad in it? Okay, we thank God the Hausa are now realize they say, okay, let South become president this time. They make a clear statement. So the Hausa stand on it. Let a South man become a president. So City Boy is the South, it's Southwest. Is he not the same South? So I'm making this thing clear. The Igbo have to come down. If there is going to be any fight broke out between Yoruba and Igbo, I tell you, they will be the one that will suffer it. I'm telling you the gospel truth.
All right.
The one that will suffer it.
Thank you. Thank you, brother, for your contribution. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much, young boy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling us. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Somebody said in the comment section that the Igbos are even putting in the Google, is it Google or Google, that they are the ones that develop Lagos. That's so funny. That's so funny. They never develop the Southeast. They want to go. Hello, your name and where are you calling us from, please? Go ahead.
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
This is Osa calling from Port Harcourt. They never developed the Southeast. They want to go.
Can you reduce the volume? Yes.
Okay. Osa's calling from Port Harcourt.
Osas from Port Harcourt. How is Port Harcourt this evening? How is Wike doing? Go ahead.
Very, very fine, my brother.
I salute you.
Very, very fine. Yeah, how that side down?
We are fine. We are waiting for the City Boy government. May 29.
I see you.
21 days to
I see
go.
you online.
Yes.
I see you online this evening.
Yes.
So there's something I want to add. I also like hearing now. Is it true as that guy seek advice from a madman?
Obi, yes, Obi took advice from a madman. We can give you confirmation. Obi told us that the best advice he ever got in his life is advice from a madman, and he made it very, very clear without any apology. Let us listen to him, please.
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
Yes, you want to use the concept in Nigeria. Obi got advice from a madman. Listen to him.
The best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
Yeah, so Obi got advice from a madman. He wanted to use the same advice for us, but we defeated him. Go ahead.
You want to use that concept to rule Nigeria?
Yes. Yes.
Jesus Christ. Nigeria don't suffer.
They cannot develop their state. They are collecting money from the Niger Delta. They are collecting money from Akwa Ibom. They are collecting money from River State. Anambra collect 54 billion every month from the federal allocation, but they cannot develop the Southeast. And they are claiming that they are the one that developed Lagos. Is that not stupidity? Obi got advice from a madman. That's it.
Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for calling us. Obi got advice from a madman. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. They advise Obi. A madman advised Obi. That is why even his team of lawyers are from Igbo. That's a failure. I told you, man. I told him that. He doesn't listen. Anyways, this is the City Boy movement. And what we are doing here is to debunk all the lies of the criminals. People that got advice from a madman. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from. Yes, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for the good work you are doing. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, well, whatever the people in the southeast are saying, don't bother about them. We are used to them. We are used to their betrayal behavior. If you remember what caused the first World War, the first Civil War in Nigeria,
Yes.
it was the Southeast that caused it. Because they said that all our leaders are corrupt, that we should kill them. The Southwest brought their own, they killed. The Northern brought their own, they killed. When it was the time of Southeast, they hit their leader. You know?
Yes.
Then the war broke up. They started fighting.
Mm-hmm.
They fought reach Midwestern region. As a matter of fact, they looted the central bank there. People were thinking they are going to stop from there, though they didn't stop. They said they are heading to Lagos. How can you head to Lagos? Is Lagos your region? That was why I said, okay, federal government troop, you guys are fighting Biafra and you are giving them food. Cut the food off.
Yes.
Then that was why they quenched them at Ore. That was why Yoruba people named that place Oleku Ijaore till today.
Yes.
Ore wasn't the town before. That was why development started from Ore. Because that was where they quenched the war. So then the issue of Apabio, I'm very happy that man really watched it.
Yes.
If you remember during the time of Bukola Sharaki, when Bukola was Senate President, Bukola used APC platform to enter. You can see the abracadabra he did before he became a Senate President.
Yes.
And eventually he defected to PDP back again. That was why when Apatbio saw the way things are going, they said, man, the next thing, the only shock I will give them is to defect to APC. And since there, Apatbio saw the problem coming in PDP. He knew that they can never be settled. And since then, that man haven't looked back. He forfeited his own, the post he had in I think it's minority or ship whip. Okay, ship whip. He was in the ship whip then. He relaxed and he joined APC. Since then, that man never looked back. Okay, see the time of their primary. He asked all his supporters. He said he want to support somebody that build men and boys to men.
Yes. That turn boys to men. Yes.
Boys to men. That's Ashiwaju. He said I want to join him. He now talked to all his delegates that they should put the weight behind Ashiwaju.
Yes.
You know, so you can see the quality of leadership in him. So to me, I wasn't surprised. Though I'm happy that they gave it to him, but I wasn't surprised. And this one we see make the southeastern region, home and away, know that South does not belong to them. Everybody, there's one adage in our side, I'm a Yoruba. They said there is no how father's farm will not have demarcation from another person.
Yes.
You must have demarcation. Because if you don't have demarcation, anybody can come and throw your land. So there we have 6 geopolitical regions in Nigeria: southwest, south, southeast, then northwest, northeast, and north central. So everybody know their own territory. So how can Biafra say they want to claim south?
They are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. That's the thing.
Exactly. So this one that happened now will now make them know that truly there's difference between south and southeast. No. So they now know their own territory. Yeah, they now know their territory now. You know. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy about the whole thing. 29 is right by the corner. All those they are prophets that they are picking and say there will be no election, there will be no this, there will be no that. By that time they will be ashamed. By the time this man will start his own administration, I think everybody will quiet. You know, one thing I even like about Tinubu now is that, you know, at times when governors are in their state or federal government, or president,
yes,
they will say he has a godfather. Tinubu doesn't have godfather. He is the godfather himself. So nobody can control him.
I tell you.
Assuming it's Atiku or Obi, all those Babangida, Abu Salam, Obasanjo will be controlling them.
Oh.
But Tinubu now, nobody can control Tinubu. Is the Godfather himself.
Okay.
So whosoever is okay, do this. And there was a day they were interviewing Fashola on I think it's Channel or so. I don't know whether it's Channel or Arise. I can't remember. You know what he said about Tinubu? He said Tinubu and Buhari. He said they are different coaches. He said Buhari is a person that will give you work. I mean, you have players. He put a player on the field, and he will say in one place you'll be looking at it because he believe that he selected the best. He said Tinubu is a person that will select the best. As the player is playing in the field, he will still be monitoring them.
Exactly.
You still be in the field with them, monitoring them.
Yes.
Is anybody that want to work with Tinubu should know that it's not. He won't sleep because in the night he will ask you where did you stop last night. You know, so they said there are two different. He said there are two different coaches. So by the time Tinubu will spend like a few months, you will see everything will just go down. Everybody will just silence. They will say, "Oh, thank God that this man came."
So who is the one that is going to control the City Boy now?
That's what I'm saying. I say he doesn't have Godfather. That's what I'm telling you. I say he doesn't have Godfather. But if Dobi is there, Obasanjo will be controlling him.
Oh.
Abu Salam will be controlling him. Babangida will be controlling him. Even if Atiku enter, Babangida will be controlling him because he's a northerner. Then all the northern politicians they will be controlling him. Even Obasanjo will now say, "I'm a former PDP." But that is why Obasanjo doesn't want him to be there because he can't control him. If you remember during the time of Obasanjo when Tinubu was in government in Lagos, he fought him. By now, electricity will have been 24 hours in Lagos. He didn't allow him to do it. You go and write it now. Each state will generate their power as soon as Tinubu enter. This regional thing we are talking about, we are going back there. Because those are the primary assignments when he was there. But Obasanjo didn't allow him to execute it. You know? So you will see, by the time this man enter, you will see that everything will work fine. So let's pray that what you need from us is prayer, you know, so that he will succeed. But just like what I said, he doesn't have Godfather. Nobody can control him apart from God. Just like what he said in Ogun State. He said if you talk about senior, he said I'm the senior. If you talk about education, he said he went to school. Because when you remember that speech in Ogun, that was why the whole system changed.
Yes.
Because that time the presidential cabal they wanted to bring Lawa.
Yes.
If you remember, if Azumi is just somebody in the APC that made that statement, they won't allow him to take that ticket. But because Odiobo is even more popular in APC and even the president said no. He said without him, he said no be there. He says the one that led the battle, which is true, he led the battle during that time. That was why he was able to achieve. He came first, second, third time. He didn't get it. Because nobody can pass through ethnicity, climb presidency in Nigeria. Nobody. Even our forefather, Awolowo, he did the same thing, he couldn't. They are in southeastern man, Azikiwe did it, he couldn't. This same Buhari did it 3 times, he couldn't. You must carry all the regional side, you must carry them along. You can't pass through electricity, you can't pass religion. You will never. You go and write it down. Even let it be 4 years' time or 8 years' time, if Obi come out, nobody, is that time they will now remind them what he did in the last election, both in the north and southwest. How many results are they having? How many results are they having in southwest? It's not even up to Lagos and Kano altogether. There are 5 or 6 states. So their regional result can never produce a president. By the time he come back next time, you will see they will now remind him what he did last. You know, when they started going to church from one church to another, if you see northerner, they quiet because they know where they are going. So that's it, my brother. Whenever I'm chance I see you online, I always like to listen to you because There are sense, and both you and those people I always call, I always learn from it. So continue your good work. I pray God will reward you. I know that you are before you get to this stage. I know you yourself must have received a lot of threat and insult. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You have to be focused. Just like what he asked to do one day. You see, why is it that since you started, you never even fail. You always pass. You always focus. He said, let me tell you. He said, if you are listening to people that are abusing you, he said you will lose focus. You will lose focus, and which is true. He said you will lose focus. He said the best thing is to silence. You know, that's why he said I don't also watch social media. He said because they always abuse me. I doesn't want to get blood pressure.
Yes.
I just use my that. My brother, I really appreciate you. Continue your good work, and God will reward you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution.
And the case of 29th is at hand, so everything will be fine. No, even if rain for that day should be rain of blessings. So no problem, no cause for alarm. Yeah, no
Yes.
cause for alarm.
Yes.
Anybody that make any trouble that day when they carry him, for the next 6 months, they won't allow him to even see sun. Even helicopter will be in the air. They never know.
Thank you very much.
Nobody can fight government, no matter how small that. Even ordinary Luxembourg in Europe, they are small as they are. Nobody can fight it. Government is government. After God, na government. They can't succumb to any intimidation at all. All right, my brother. Thank you. I really
Thank you
appreciate
very much. Thank you very much. The city boy told us already. Amadibo. You know, he said it already. That was the day he finished everything. That's it.
Yes, now we know they wanted to use this Naira designer. They wanted to use it to intimidate him.
Of course.
They said no matter how, even though they put a Naira inside the ink, he say Amadibo, Amawole.
Yes. That's it. So don't worry yourself. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead, please. I salute you. He dey sweet us. He go dey pain them.
My brother, I don't get too much to say. I see you on the 29th.
That's it.
I see you on the 29th.
That's it.
Continue to make your hell of a noise.
Exactly.
I see you 29. Enjoy your program.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. 21 days to go. Okay, now, as you can see on the screen, this is another propaganda of IPOP Labour Party, because there is PDP here is just a mere conversation. Understand? Look at it on the screen. PDP's allegation of attempt by the APC to influence the judiciary is nothing but reverse psychology and cheap blackmail. This is by Festus Keyamo-san. Of course, he said that from the first one, many of you have seen what is going on social media, run by IPOP propaganda. They are the one running it. I can tell you. You talk about PDP, and it's not about PDP. It's IPOP propaganda. They have IPOP have been working for PDP for a very long time. Many of you don't know. You see, number one, he said the PDP's press conference today, making all sorts of allegations regarding an alleged plan by the APC to influence the outcome of the court's proceedings in the presidential election petitions over which hearings will begin tomorrow in Abuja is nothing but just hot air. PDP and its sister company, the Labour Party, have been the ones sponsoring surrogates to speak out against the outcome of the largely free and fair 2023 presidential elections when their cases are still pending in court. This is an attempt of court. This is contempt of court, and we are within our rights to correct the wrong impressions about the elections being created by Igbos and the international community. Of course, they are the ones running propaganda everywhere through Labour Party and IPOP. Okay. In fact, that's number two. In fact, these Siemens twins of PDP and Labour Party, we all saw Obi conflicting before his boss article yesterday in Jenagua. Of course, we told you already about Obi and article. They have always been working one hand in hand. I told you this thing before. Are the ones issuing valid threats to our judiciary and judicial officers, either by themselves or through their surrogates, IPOP. They are in religious circles or in civil society or the labor unions. So by pretentiously raising this so-called alarm, they are playing a game of reverse psychology. We don't care what Labour Party are doing. I get me. So this is a statement released by Festus Keyamo to debunk all the lies of the criminals, IPOP criminals. They are the one running it. In all the states where the PDP won and the Labour Party also won, both Senate, governorship and the others, INEC have filed their responses in court, defending those declarations of the winners as correct. To the uninformed, they should be alerted that it is the legal duty of INEC to stand by their declaration in court, and what they are doing in the case of APC in the presidential petition is not strange. They should have also queried INEC for defending them in those states where they won. Number 4, this panic press conference today is a clear attempt by the PDP to play to the gallery instead of going to the court tomorrow to begin to prove his case. Of course, they don't have any case. That is why they are panicking. It's a cheap blackmail and emotional blackmail. The allegations are infertile, lacking in substance and devoid of proof. Nigerians should dismiss them with a wave of the hand, please. Of course, this is the propaganda of IPOP terrorists. They have been doing this for a very long time. I told you that IPOP cannot survive without blackmail and propaganda. Hello, please. Your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening. This is Omo from Lagos.
I salute you. You are welcome to the City Boy movement. Please go ahead. What's your contribution? Yes. Well, long time no see, but we are here live and direct. Yes.
I really appreciate you. I just want to make a contribution about what that woman from your state said, that she doesn't know why they ate Tinubu.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's not about Baba Jagaban. It's about the Yoruba race. As in, if it has been another person, say, there is no Baba that contested and won.
Yes.
If the person is a Yoruba person, they will still dish out this type of hatred. What did Abiola did to them? Abiola did not do anything to them. Now, he has never ruled in their state. He has never ruled in their region. This was the same thing that they did. And later, after 30 years now, they will start their propaganda that they voted for Tinubu too. The way they are lying now that they voted for Abiola. they have forgotten what they did to Abiola then. Now they have started again. It's not surprising though, because even listening to their leaders, their elders with grey hair, so they speak without sense. I'm not sorry to say it. So what do you expect from the younger generation? And it has even gotten worse because they have carried this hatred. They have inculcated it into the mind of 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old. In my children's school, my children will come back from school and they will be telling me, they said the president did not win, that the president is a drug baron. I was like, who told you all these things? It started from the teacher. The teacher brought Obi book to school and was telling them that Baba Jagaban is ugly, Obi is handsome. I was like, go back and tell your teacher that he said between liberty and security. I will not see anything now. That until they call for parents-teachers meeting, that's when I will now hear my views. That I ask you to teach my children, not to teach them hate. If you are dishing out hate, what I am doing now for my kids is for them to know them. Because on Saturday, like this, when we are working together, I'll just put my phone on speaker. I'll connect it to Bluetooth. I make sure they listen to your program. I hear people's views about them. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
So that's the kind of these people are. So that you will know how to relate with them. You will not make the same mistake that our own parents made by not telling us who they are, that we think they are good people. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So it has been from time immemorial. The Yoruba should wake up. And that was why I was clamoring for a local radio station, because they are not only doing this thing online, no, they are doing it even to our locals, saying a lot of things. Imagine some people here in my area now, they are saying that Baba is living on life support, that they said there's something underneath his hand. They said it's a lie. Someone has something under his armpit. that is making him to work, and he will now put on that type of clothes. He will not put on a shirt. Now, even if they tell you something, you should use your brain and analyze it without anybody even coming out to debunk it. So, if it's possible, this program, if we can connect to a local radio station where they can tune in, where they can just buy battery and not data, that they can listen to it, because we really need to sanitize our local, because they are still treating them like good people. They don't really know what is actually going on. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So we need sanitization, because everybody needs to sanitize their tribes and everything, because the way they are teaching their children to hate others, we should teach our own children to hate them. And let's see if anywhere they go to in Nigeria, if it will be convenient for them to thrive. It's because we are giving them an open arms and welcoming them. That's why they think they are better than everybody. Do you understand?
Yes.
So to make them to go back to their own region and develop their own region, they will stop putting pressure on our own leaders that are even working to help us. The little that our own leaders are even doing for us, they are even coming here to come and share from it. And we're not even complaining.
If you have the picture of the teacher, let us know. The picture and of the teacher teaching rubbish. Yeah, go ahead.
There's no problem. So you now come here and still be abusing our own leaders that are even giving you free education, free everything, free healthcare, something that you don't even have access to. Your way they are giving you allocation. You are not calling your own leaders out. You are not hating on them. You are hating on Baba that has nothing to do with your region. They even give you a level playground in compared to into the civil service. Gave you free hand. You are part of his commissioner, part of his cabinet, up to date, and yet you are still hating on him. You drink the water here, you do everything here, and you think you will still prosper. Anybody that is eating from Lagos State resources, and you are still hating on the man that made Lagos State to be like this, it shall never be well with the person. If everything has been working for the person before, and you are still saying bad things about Baba, that has helped you, that made you who you are today, by giving you a level playground in Lagos State to thrive. Anything that, if everything has been working, you have been making money here, everything you hate here, you will not go back home with anything. If you have made it, that thing will perish in Lagos State. You will go back to where you are, the same way you came to Lagos, in Jesus' name. And anybody that plan evil against you, evil will be their portion. Anybody that think evil towards you, evil will go back to them.
Yes.
To their generation that is not yet born, because the Bible said it, that anybody that think evil towards his own children, evil will not depart from their house, in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Good night, though.
Thank you very much for calling us. I appreciate you. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much, please. Thank you very much. See, one thing I want you people to know is that these guys are a bunch of criminals. When I tell you that they are a bunch of criminals, it's not one, it's not two. They are a bunch of criminals. They have been taught to be criminal for a long time. And now it's exposing themselves. They are exposing themselves and they don't know how to cover it. I get it me now. They run propaganda everywhere. I have seen lots of propaganda run by these people for a very long time. They have been doing it even as we speak. I get it me now. They only survive based on propaganda. And somebody said they are doing it for their page monetization and all of that. We don't care about that criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. But that's by the way. We have defeated them and we defeated them big time. I get it me now. And that is why they are panicking. They are panicking because we have defeated them. We have defeated them big time. Anybody that is running propaganda, anybody that is talking rubbish, just give us their name and their picture. That's it. I salute you. Welcome. Please go ahead. Yes. Yes. Please go ahead.
Oh, yeah, my brother.
I salute you. Yes.
Thank you. I'm calling from Canada.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, my only contribution is that whatever they are bringing out, they should know, brother. Let's just focus on 29th when they will push the Baba there. So
yes.
By that time, all of them will silent. So no problem. Whatever they are doing,
yes,
it's like that were caught by trap. So you'll be struggling to escape. And as he's struggling, the trap is twisting around his body. So let's wait. So no problem, no cause for alarm. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah. See, nobody can stop the City Boy inauguration. I can tell you. These are a bunch of criminals on social media. They are criminals. I told you. They are a bunch of criminals. IPOP criminals everywhere. They are looking for money. Hello, my brother. Yes, I salute you.
Hello?
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Hello, are you hearing me?
We can hear you live and direct. Go ahead.
Our people, they don't they beg, oh.
Which people?
They beg for television now, for channel news.
Waiting in the back. Waiting in the talk.
Say they want Senate president.
Who?
But they no go reach there.
Who?
They are begging, seriously.
Who are the people begging? Who are the people begging?
They are begging. Through this YPP senator, Ifan Yoba. They are begging now.
Ifan Yoba is looking for Senate president. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear him. He said Ifan Yoba is begging for Senate presidency. How? Forget about a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of they were thinking that it's normal business as before. They don't know it. Let us listen to our Senate president.
I'll join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore, I dub my heart and I assure that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
That is our president, our Senate president. He said, vote for the City Boy. Are you getting me now? That's the man of the moment. Vote for the City Boy. What did he say? He said, the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it's not yet obvious. The uncommon governor. Akpabio saw it a long time ago when they were playing dirty politics. Are you getting me? Now they are making noise. We told you people that a bunch of criminals.
I'll join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore, I dub my heart and I assure that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
As I withdraw now, vote for the City Boy. As I withdraw now, vote for the what? The City Boy. I want to join the City Boy to turn boys to men. That is what the City Boy has been doing. It's only intelligent people that recognize it. How can you compare a 4 months presidential ambition of Obi to somebody that have been doing the job for a very long time? Are you getting me now? So they don't have anything to offer. I don't even know who is begging, whether they are begging. Begging for what? We are not talking about begging. We are talking about the government of unity and competence. Loyalty is what you need. Listen.
I'll join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore, I dub my heart and I assure that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
That's it. As I withdraw now, vote for who? That happened long time ago when they could not see the vision. Hello, my brother. Your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead. Yes.
I'm the one. I forgot to tell you something.
Yes.
I don't know. I sent something to you that Erofai made one comment that all these things they are talking about. I forgot to just let you know. Erofai said Obi is a Nollywood actor.
Yes, we are aware. Yeah.
The actor. When you look at that thing, true. All this scenario is just like a Nollywood actor. It's as if we are watching him. So, he's a Nollywood actor. I don't watch it. I give it to you. You can play it. You will surprised.
No, I'm not surprised. I know when he said it. Thank you, brotherly. So Obi is a Nollywood actor. Okay, let us listen to it. Listen, no, Peter Obi, this is Erofai. I think I need to add this to my mix. Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, Abi. Let's listen.
Peter Obi win any election. Peter Obi is polling 1% in Sokoto, 2% in Katsina, 5% in Kano. That's why the votes are. All states are not equal. The fact that you are doing 70% in Anambra State does not mean somebody doing 10% in Kano is not better than you. Kano is 4 million votes that actually happened.
Yes.
Anambra is what? The number of votes in Anambra is the size of one local government in Kaduna State. So all states are not equal. All states, and you make them equal. Yes, Peter Obi will sweep the southeastern states. He will do well in South-South. Where else?
Obi did not do well in South-South. Obi did not do well in South-South. Anyways, he swept the Southeast. Go ahead.
He's not polling well in Southwest, other than a drop in the ocean in Lagos. He's polling in the Christian enclaves in the north. He's polling well, but how many are they? How many? Peter Obi cannot win the election. He doesn't have the number of states.
Okay, you guys did not allow me to finish this thing. Hello?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
My name is Yes Daddy.
Your name is Yes Daddy?
My name is Yes Daddy.
Are you the junior brother of Obi?
Yes. I am the junior brother of Obi.
LOP 72. Obi one name. Obi Kereke. So Ifan Yoba is asking for Senate presidency, right?
Yes, a chief that told Nigeria 13 billion naira. He's now, I have evidence. He should sue me. If I am challenging him, he should sue me. That he stole 13 billion. You want this a fuel tank in a tank farm in Lagos. This was now keeping fuel in his tank farm. They pay him advance 13 billion. Up to now, if I never accounted for that money. These guys are criminals.
Okay.
I was living in Dubai before. Go to Dubai. The highest number of Ashamu in Shaga are Igbo girls. The highest number of drug and beer sellers, artists, are Igbos. They are the ones tarnishing Nigerian name wherever they go. And if they commit crime, they will say they are Nigerians. That's why I don't have respect for their wealth. They say Igbos are rich, Igbos are rich. You're rich man, food. I will never swallow my hand to make money in the name of I want to be rich. God forbid. These guys are a bunch of criminals. That's why if you go to Malaysia, they have the highest number of Igbos in prison than any other tribe in Nigeria.
Okay.
My question is, why haven't they been prospering in UK, US, Canada? Tell me they have these entrepreneurial skills. How many shops do they have they opened in the UK? How many shops are they opened in Canada? How many shops are they opened in the US? Go to the UK, go to all these places. It is all these Bengali and these people, their own shops in all these places I'm mentioning. So, my brother, continue the good job you are doing. God will bless you. These guys are criminals, and they are criminals forever. Thank you, my
brother. I'm happy that most of you now understand what is going on. I say these guys are a bunch of criminals. I told you before, they wanted to deceive the country the way they normally deceive the country. After they finish their shenanigans, they will come and say, oh, Nigeria is Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. So give Igbo presidency. They have been running this propaganda for a very long time. Very, 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 very long time. But this time around, they have seen that something have changed. Are you getting me now? That's how I can say. By the way, I want to bring something to your notice. You see, the same they are the same people who talking rubbish about the city boy. The same time, they are asking the city boy to develop the southeast. How many of you have seen this? How many of you have seen this? They are the ones saying that the city boy should develop the southeast. Look at it. Transform southeast into Dubai. Ohaneze tax Tinubu southeast governors. Is it not true? This is what is going on. Forget about these people. They are a bunch of criminals. Kai! Obi. Import and export. Obi import and export. Where is it? Let us look for it and play it. Obi import and export. Hello, brother.
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you. I salute you. Uh-huh.
Importer and exporter. Warehouse economics.
Oh, God.
They can only bring statistics, and when you want to catch him, he will tell you go and verify. You never know that smart than him. Nigerians, we are not smarter. Somebody that keeps Anambra money in Fidelity Bank, a thief, in a civilized club, will be supposed to go to prison. He's a criminal like all other Igbo people. You see these people, they are very useless. They are the most bitter tribe in the whole world. They are just bitter. Wherever you go, when you see Igbo man, you know that they are the one speaking bad about Nigeria. You can never see any Igbo man saying good thing about Nigeria. All the time they say Nigeria is a zoo. The same zoo you want to come and rule. Obi can never become a president in Nigeria. I have said it. They should groom Dave Umahi. Igbo should go and groom that man. But no be Obi. And no be even now, self. We go sit down, do meeting, all Nigerians will do meeting, whether we go to consider them 2050. But for now, no Igbo man will be president for Nigeria in the next 20 years. Very foolish set of people. God will punish them with their useless blood money they do for Anambra. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. So they believe in who Baba Tinubu is. So they are now asking Baba Tinubu to come and transform Southeast. Do you understand now? Okay, that is by the way. I just wanted to show you that, all the criminality has come to an end. Trust me, man. It's not like the way they have been running propaganda. See their Obi. What did the Obi say? What did he say?
But when I left the UK in 2025, I went back to them and said,
Obi left the UK in 2025. We are still in 2023, but Obi has reached 2025. They never complain and say, this is old age. This is old age. This is the young man that they say is a youth that want to come and lead Nigeria. Bunch of criminals. I said they are criminals. Listen to Obi.
But when I left the UK in 2025, I went back to them.
Obi left the UK in 2025. That is why we saw the city boy. The city boy was like, hi, Obi, import and export.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Obi. Import and export. That is how they have been doing their business. Import and export. We are in 2023. We are not even yet in 2024. Obi is telling us that he left the UK in 2025. That is how their brothers have been believing him. Everything Obi have been saying is in the future. I salute you.
Another thing I want to tell you.
Yes.
You see, I think you go watch and finish now. You see this election, you don't open your of all these Southeast. Now, everybody said the whole Anambra is not up to one local government, the whole vote that counted in the whole Anambra.
Yes.
It's not up to one local government in Kano State.
Yes.
That is in the whole Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not up to 5 local government in Kano. They are nothing. They root them. They have opened their yacht now that they root them out. That they are not part of. Their election is nothing. If we don't even see this one, we can go. We can go anywhere. We can go far. That is the meaning of. What time now? We go see that now. No Nollywood actor. God will help us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Listen to Obi.
Only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. But don't watch it, so give time.
Obi. Obi. See, let me tell you, Obi is import and export. Forget it. That is how they have been lying to deceive all their brothers. Mm-hmm. Now they are running a propaganda that Obasanjo went to bring a Russian lawyer. I told you that IPOB, especially the Igbos, they don't believe in anything Africa or Nigeria. They believe in running propaganda. They will say a white man is coming, United Nations is coming, Russia is coming. United States is coming. That is why they are using Obasanjo, because they know that Obasanjo has been supporting them. So they use Obasanjo to run their propaganda. These guys are a bunch of criminals. I told you before. This is what they use to get money from their brothers. You know the Igbos, they like doing contribution. You know all this contribution. If you see how much that they have used this Obasanjo saga now to contribute, you will not believe it. Are you getting me now? As I'm talking to you now, let me show you one of their propaganda. Look at it now. They put Obasanjo face.
And the cohort, CJN, all of them, all the run at us, guys, let me smoke you.
And this is a Edo comedian. You know, Edo people, they know how to use the Igbos to make money. You understand me? Because immediately they do this video now, the Igbos will be sharing it. Go and check how they shared it. This is Edo comedian using the Igbos to cash cruise. That's it. Are you getting me now? They put Obasanjo face and one white man, because that is what the Igbos believe. If you just tell them that a white man is coming to support Biafra, contribute money, they will contribute. That is why the city boys say, Obi. Import and export. You can never believe it. If you are not alive in 2023, you will not believe that Obi opened up his mouth to tell you that he left the UK in 2025. There must be something wrong. You might be thinking that you don't know these things. You don't understand it. Everything Obi has been saying is a lie. They are a bunch of criminals. You don't understand. Listen, though. Listen.
But when I left the UK in 2025.
Did you hear that? Obi left the UK in 2025. That tells you that everything they say is propaganda. The Edo comedians are using them to make money. Go and check. During the campaign, it was only Edo comedians that was promoting Obi because they know that the Igbos are so emotional. They will be sharing their videos. Today, where are they? Lekute was doing a video the other day that is in London. They deceive their brothers. Go and check all the Igbo platform. How they are deceiving their brothers to collect money. I'm telling you, this Russia lawyer with Obasanjo saga that the Edo comedians are promoting is to collect money from their brothers. You think I'm joking? That is what they do. You see the way they do the video. Check out. Let me play this one so that you see it. Look at it.
Tinubu and the cohort, CJN, all of them, they only run enter skater. Guys, don't be smart you.
Did you hear them? These are Edo comedians. They know how to use their head. How can Tinubu be running helter skelter? These are a bunch of criminals. Tinubu, the Jagaban, run helter. Who is running helter skelter? Is it not Obi? Remember how many of you remember? Let me check if I have it here on my platform. Obi told us that he's under pressure to leave Nigeria, right? Obi tried to run away from Nigeria to United Nations. What happened to him? To UK. The UK people, they catch Obi, they interrogated him, and he was deported back to Nigeria. How many of you remember? Remember when Obi was running a propaganda that is under, Obi wanted to run away from Nigeria, but he tried the UK, it did not work. Have you seen Obi go to United States? Obi is in a big shit. But you see, their brothers are covering it up. But that is not a problem. We are not in a rush to talk about it. We are waiting for them. That is the same way. The Edos are using their brain. They don't get it. Lekute! The Igbos will share it. They will share it. You see the way the guy put this video now. He said that, Tinubu is running helter skelter. You believe that Tinubu will be running helter skelter? These are a bunch of criminals. They like running propaganda on social media. And the Edo people, the Edo comedians, they know how to use their head. Go and check how they share this brother's video. They share it very, very well. Though. Listen, no?
Tinubu and the cohort, CJN, all of them, they only run enter skater.
These people live in a different world. They are criminals. What do you mean that Tinubu is running helter skelter? What are you talking about? You are stupid. Social media has given them platform to be doing rubbish. You listen to him.
The most dangerous lawyer in the world, Russian lawyer, Obasanjo, go carry and come Nigeria.
You hear them? These are the propaganda of the Igbos. They are the one running propaganda through Edo comedians and their IPOP criminals. It's simple. The same way they ran it during the campaign, I told you, is fruitless. So you can help them to share it because all of them have been deceived. Are you getting me now? They say they bring Russia lawyer. What is stupid? We don't finish the war that is going on in Russia. We don't stop the war. These guys are a bunch of criminals. I told you people, the way they run their propaganda, they think that it's business as usual. You understand me? They continue running propaganda on social media. These guys are a bunch of criminals. You will never see any elder come to correct them. You will never see. Have you seen any elder correct the Igbos? You will never see any elder that can stand and correct it. You will never see it. People like Ijele try to correct them. They will come after him. I'm telling you. So the Edo comedians, they know how to use their brain. They say, Russia lawyer. These are a bunch of criminals everywhere running propaganda. I get him in. I'm telling you, these are a bunch of criminals. They have been doing this for a very long time. They succeeded in Buhari government, running propaganda on social media, trying to destabilize Buhari government. They think that it's the same way that they are going to do it in Baba Tinubu's government. They don't know that it's not the same. That is what is happening. So this propaganda they are running now is what they are using to deceive their brothers, to collect money. The Igbos contribute money for anything. They know what they are doing now. I get me. Listen.
On the day when they start our petition for court, which is on Monday. Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
You hear that? That is the way they succeed. IPOP Biafra is the terrorist organization. It's one of the deadliest terrorist organizations. Number 10 deadliest terrorist organization. So don't joke with criminals. They are criminals. I tell you, they know how to run propaganda on social media. They have been doing it for a very long time. From 10 years ago, that IPOP started running propaganda. And the government has not been looking into it. The government has ignored it. I know that the City Boy government will not ignore the criminalities of the IPOP criminals. 99.9% of them are Igbos. We have to say the truth. They use Obasanjo face. They use all kinds of people to run their propaganda. Are you getting me now? Obasanjo is not an old man. How will you know? If they don't bring it to him, that's it. Lekute, one of the IPOP criminals, comedian. What's his name? Labour Party comedian. He's now in London, deceiving them. He said, Lekute, Lekute! Lekute! Bunch of criminals everywhere. Do you see it? This is how they have been doing it. But you know why we are here now? The City Boy government is here to debunk all the lies of the Igbos through IPOP criminals. That is the way I'm saying it. They are criminals. Are you getting me now? The Edo comedians, they know how to use the Igbos to make money. And they have been doing it for a very long time. And they will keep on doing it. Nobody can stop them. Are you getting me now? Because that's it. That is the way to do it. That's the way to do it, guys. I just told you how they are doing it. And you have seen it how they do it. And you see how the Igbos are sharing it. They are sharing it. They are sharing it everywhere. They put a white man face. They know that the Igbos, they like anything white. They will contribute money. You see?
This blog, make it to like and follow this page for more videos.
Did you see it?
My people wonder.
That is why he's doing it. Because they know that the Igbos will like the page. Listen, no?
Well, welcome to this YouTube channel. If today is the first time we use this channel, make it to hit on the red subscribe button. If you don't subscribe before, thank you and God bless you.
He wants people to subscribe. He knows that the Igbos are waiting. Igbos are waiting for anything bad to happen to the country. Anything bad to happen to Tinubu. So the Edo comedians, they know how to target them. The Edo comedians target the Igbos properly. There's one man, they call it Emeka. Is Igbo man or living in Edo or whatever. They know the thing to push them. They push them. They deceive them. They will continue to deceive them, guys. This is not even the end. Even other people have now discovered the criminalities of these people. Look at, what's his name? What's this guy that always run this Brekete family? Listen to what he said.
Ways you can vent your anger. There are ways you can claim your right. Because if you don't know how to claim your right is likely to become a plight.
Listen, no?
Me, of all people, if Igbo man fit convince me, forget all those zoning where they do and the rest. If Igbo man fit convince me, now him I go vote for. If Yoruba man fit convince me, now him I go vote for. If Hausa man fit convince me, now him I go vote for. Yeah, nothing like religious, tribal, or ethnic. No, or political differences. No. Una just dey. Population we will not even get well. Una they deplete them. Wetin make Hausa people they win on for election. Now this population, they go say Kano na 12 point something million naira. Then you gather Anambra, Imo, Enugu, all of them put together. They no reach Kano population. And you are still killing your own people if you are not a fool.
Yeah, a big time fool. Big time fool. They set up IPOP, a terrorist organization, using unknown gunmen to be killing their brothers in the southeast. These people sponsoring this thing, they live in the America 17 years. They wanted the same thing to happen in Akwa Ibom. You see, when I say this thing, you don't understand. The time will come when you understand what I'm trying to tell you. They use unknown gunmen to destroy their brothers and sisters in the southeast. They burn properties, they burn their shops, they threaten them, they do sit at home, they do everything, and their brothers run away from the southeast. They wanted to do the same thing in Akwa Ibom until we step in and stop the criminals. That is why they are so angry with me. You see them angry with Nsima because they thought that I would do the same thing in my state. They are criminals. They are criminals. Even those ones that stay in abroad, stay in America, they are a bunch of criminals. If you listen to them, you will see that they don't have sense. They stay in abroad 17 years. The only thing they can bring to the southeast is terrorism. Killing their brothers. Can't you see it? Nothing like there's no development. Killing their brothers in the southeast. And some people will be calling me and be talking rubbish. They are a bunch of criminals. I am so much happy that everybody can now see it. Both the Hausa, both the Yoruba, they can see the criminalities of IPOP Biafra, which 99.9% of them are Igbos. That is the truth. They have been running propaganda for a very long time, and all of them have been exposed. Can you see it? I'm not the one saying it. Look at it. They are very gullible people. Anybody that will tell them, oh, he's a savior, they will run for it. Nnamdi Kanu came, he's a savior, they pursue. Obi came, he's a savior, they pursue. They are a bunch of criminals. They have been deceived for so many years. They thought that they can use the same deceit on us in Akwa Ibom. I'm telling you, they have nothing else to. That's why they put Akwa Ibom inside it, because they are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. I tell you, they want to steal Akwa Ibom. They are criminals.
This population, they go say Kano na 12 point something million naira. Then you gather Anambra, Imo, Enugu, all of them put together. They know rich Kano population. And you are still killing your own people if you are not a fool.
Big fools. You are fools.
Banza Makani Dankali. If you want kill, if kill the hungry you, volunteer. Volunteer. We go pay you. We know if we identify any way bandits there, we send you. Oh, Sambisa did there. Go, you go kill Tire. The ones where they terrorize us. This one you are killing officially. And God is blessing you for killing. Not this one that God will destroy you and your entire group. Small boys carry one kind you charm. They deceive them. The ones where they neutralize. See charm all over their body. Now charm no work. You don't die. Innocent children. Young men that could have turned Eastern Nigeria to something else. Young men that have today, the people with there around me are not going to allow me to put mouth because now I'm not going to be their target. You came from the same region. If you even say good morning now, they go say the good you drag on too much. So the O no be G-O-O-D, now G-O-O-O-D. So please, I am the one taking responsibility for every single word I say. Enough is enough. Which food you provide for these people? In Igbo land, there are people that cannot afford to keep food for 3 days. Some of them are even sick.
You see that? So this is another person telling you about. Now look at this one now. This is another Biafra criminal. I told you that all the Biafra criminals, all the people talking about Biafra criminals, IPOP terrorists, they are mostly Igbos. 99.9% of them. I getting it. Look at this. This one is he changed his name. Naza Big Val. He said keep crying in Simumu. Igbos are the greatest tribe. Richest and Obi is coming. Just they cry only. You see it? They have been deceiving themselves for many years. But this time around, their eyes will open. And I like the way it is. I like the way it's going. Now, there is somebody in the Igbo tribe that have changed that narrative. His name is Dave Umahi from Ebonyi State. I get him in now. Dave Umahi from Ebonyi State discovered that I cannot be following this bunch of criminals from the southeast. He decided to change his own state. I can show you what is going on in Ebonyi State today. It's Dave Umahi that did it. Dave Umahi decided to identify himself with the city boy. And everything in Ebonyi State have changed as we speak. Dave Umahi is the only governor in the southeast that have changed everything. I get him in. These guys are a bunch of criminals. I will tell you, the country is in crisis because of the Igbos running propaganda everywhere. Look at it. I want to show you what is going on in the in where they are giving history of what is going on, of how Dave Umahi turned everything down and changed the narrative in Ebonyi State. Look at how the road used to be before. Look at what Dave Umahi have done now in Ebonyi State. What I'm going to do right now, I'm going to compile this video in a different light. I will show you what Dave Umahi has done. Anybody that identifies with the city boy becomes the best. That is Dave Umahi. I'm telling you, lots of changes that Dave Umahi has brought in Ebonyi State. That is the truth. You understand me? That is the truth. You see Ebonyi State now. That is the work of Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi have done it. If you see any Igbo man, they hate Dave Umahi so much that he identifies himself with the city boy. You see what the city boy have done through Dave Umahi in Ebonyi State? I'm telling you, anybody that identifies with the city boy, you become the best. This is what Dave Umahi has done. But when you hear the Igbos describe Dave Umahi, they will say all kinds of things. They will say all kinds of things against him. But you see what he has done in Ebonyi State. Lots of things, guys. Lots of things. Recent, they commissioned this thing, the biggest airport in Ebonyi State. Let me just play the sound so that you just listen to some of the things they say here. Listen. Okay. I want you to hear when one of them make a comment. That's what I'm interested in. Huh?
They have seen something which I have never seen before. So we promise that we shall support him.
You see, some of them that say the truth, they say the truth about what Dave Umahi have done in Ebonyi State. You see, if you ask any Igbo man about Dave Umahi, they hate him. Anybody that becomes the best, they hate that person. Why? Ask yourself why. Now, the issue of Ike Ekweremadu, of course, we saw what happened. If you go to there's a project, of course, it's called the East-West Road. You know how Ike Ekweremadu was the Senate president. He has been in the Senate for a long time, in government for a long time. Ike Ekweremadu was given money several times to complete the East-West Road. Guess what? He never completed the East-West Road. Ike Ekweremadu, an Igbo man, he never completed the East-West Road. Are you getting me now? He never completed the East-West Road. Listen up.
Undoubtedly, Thomas never believed that Dave Umahi was going to do what he's doing today.
You see, because Dave Umahi identified with the city boy, he has changed a lot of things in the East. Dave Umahi did it. Do you know what? Because he's changed his mindset. He refused to join his brothers from the Southeast. He identified with the city boy. Next time, I'm going to bring a video of Dave Umahi telling everybody that we cannot join our brothers in the Southeast. He said that a city boy used his political powers to change, to bring salvation to the people of the West, of the Yorubas. What I'm telling you is a reality. It's in the blood of every Igbo man to do what is going on now. It has been there for a very long time. Are you getting me now? They have been doing it for a very... You can't change them now. You know? You can't change them now. So when I hear some people say, oh, let them begin to change, they cannot change. It's only when they are punished. Maybe they will wake up one day. You see?
As the most prudent state in the use of public resources in Nigeria, the best state in capital budget implementation.
Dave Umahi have done a lot in Ebonyi State. Somebody say, Insima, please finish the Brekete family video. I want you to hear the last statement from him. What is the last statement? What is the last statement of Brekete family? I think we have been able to play it, my brother. Don't worry. We have been able to play it, everything, to the end. Huh? I'm just trying to do different things now, guys. But I'm just trying to show you something. You need to understand what has been going on for a very long time. It is the hatred or the bitterness or the anger that these people have been taught for a very long time. From children to when they were, of course, young to now. They are a bunch of criminals. They have the wrong mindset. They need orientation. They need proper orientation. Are you getting me now? They need proper orientation. Without any proper orientation, they cannot change. Are you getting me now? They can never change. Without proper orientation, they will continue to deceive themselves. Are you getting me? They have been deceived for many years. You understand me? Even the North know them better. It is you that don't know them. You make mistake to fall for their criminality. I'm telling you.
16 states, he can't go anywhere. Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
You see? Did you hear that? Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that is all he will be. Is it not true? This is Erofai telling you. Samuel Chukumi, stop making noise. If you cannot hear, go out and come in. It's your device. He has nothing to do with what we are doing, okay? Check your device, all right?
Anywhere.
Listen.
Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that is who he will be. Simple and short. We don't want to talk too much. The City Boy government is bringing renewed hope. I don't know if you understand what that means. Renewed hope, prosperity, unity. That's what we are interested in. So anybody that is running propaganda on social media, are you getting me? Will be treated as criminals. And from the look of things, it is only the Igbos. You understand me? It is only the Igbos that have been running propaganda on social media. They set up different organizations. They say now they are now having Biafra in exile, Biafra in exile, Biafra in... They are a bunch of criminals. I told you before. Are you getting me now? If the federal government now decide to give them their Biafra, you say, okay, go a separate way, go and be your own. You will see that all of them will now start crying. Are you getting me now? Just like what happened in the north. When the north decided and said all the Igbos should leave the north, what happened? They started begging. Remember some years ago when they were shouting, the way they were shouting now, the north, they came out and said the Igbos should leave the north. What happened? They started crying and making noise. It's the same way they are doing now. Are you getting me now? The same way they are doing now. They have been deceived. These people, they don't know anything. They have been counting money for years and they don't have sense. Are you getting me now? Listen to what Rufai said. Listen.
Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
Exactly. I'm gonna cut this place and add it to my mix. Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that is what he will be. Finish. Are you getting me now? Nollywood actor, and that's what he will be. Simple and short. All of them, they are Nollywood actors. All of them. Even the one living home and abroad, they are the same. Can you imagine some group of idiots? They stay in America 17 years, sponsoring criminality to destroy their land. That's the only thing you should see. That tells you what it means. They go America, they see how development is happening in America. The only thing they can bring to their brothers and sisters in the Southeast is criminality. Unknown government destroying their land, destroying everybody's land. Finish. That's all. So that tells you who they are. They can only be Nollywood actors. It's as simple as that. You know, Obi gathered some group of Igbo lawyers and they deceive Obi. These people, they have never supported anything one night or promote anything politics. Some group of Igbo lawyers came and they deceive Obi. They say, 25% in FCT. Their brain open. They were deceived. I'm telling you. Listen.
He's a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
Obi is a Nollywood actor. I'm not the one that said it. Did I say it? I only play what is going on. What is Obi?
He's a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
Who is Obi? Obi is a what? They told us that Obi is a Nollywood actor. So what Erofai said before the election, remember this was before election. Erofai said that Obi is a Nollywood actor. Listen to it again.
More than 16 states.
Listen,
Can't go anywhere. Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor, and that's all he will be.
It's as simple as that. Peter Obi is a Nollywood actor. We have seen it. Obi was shouting stolen mandate, stolen mandate, stolen mandate. All of a sudden, we saw Obi writing in the court, drugs, this and that. It's now time for Obi to prove. They say the case is starting tomorrow on Monday, right? The case is starting tomorrow. Let Obi prove his case. Obi is now like boy to Atiku, running propaganda. Hey! No wonder the City Boy said Obi import and export. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Kevin J. I'm calling from Kaduna.
Sorry, we can't hear you well. Please go ahead. You said?
My name is Kevin J. I'm calling from Kaduna City.
Yes, please go ahead. Calling us from Kaduna. How is Kaduna this evening?
Kaduna is good.
Did you hear what Erofai said, that Obi is a Nollywood actor?
That is a politic word.
It's not a politic word, my brother. He said that before the campaign, and now Obi has proven to us that is a Nollywood actor, because they say the case is starting tomorrow, right? The tribunal, whatever. Obi don't have any evidence to prove.
Let's just see how it goes now.
My brother, there is nothing. We are not. This is not emotion. This is not faith. You are talking about faith, Abi. We are not talking about faith. We are talking about reality, right?
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
Yes. You don't know I'm a lawyer.
I don't think so. If you're a lawyer, you can't conclude case without trying.
My brother, we have already seen the case. There is no evidence. Obi have the burden to prove that his mandate was stolen, right?
Yeah.
So up till now, there is no way to prove.
But there is something I want to ask. I have been following you before when you were like shouting, Idu Nation. For some time now, I don't hear that.
I've never shouted Idu Nation. That is why I say that you guys are a bunch of criminals, because you don't listen. You listen from one ear, it goes out. I've never said there's anything like Idu Nation. So even if I say it's Idu Nation, how does that concern you?
You said last time that you're a son of Idu.
I'm the first son of Idu. I've never changed. If you listen to my broadcast, I'm the first son of Idu. What are you?
I'm a real Biafran.
You are a real Biafra. Then go and get your Biafra.
It's okay.
So you're a Biafra and you're now supporting Obi. So Obi is the leader of the Biafra, Abi?
I'm just saying.
No, Obi is a leader of your Biafra, Abi?
Why are you sounding like this?
You say you are a Biafra and you are supporting Obi. Is that not a contradiction? Because Obi said that he does not support Biafra. Obi said that he stands for Nigeria.
Did they say anything about supporting Pope?
Say that again. I can't hear him. You know, when he called, he said he's calling us from Kaduna. He's a bunch of criminals. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Please, when you are calling us, call us in a place we can hear. We can't hear you. The bunch of criminals that just called now told us that he's calling us from Kaduna. You see how they lie? Because they know that we have defeated them. See, these people will never have mouth again. You will never hear them tell us where they are calling from, their real name, because they are a bunch of criminals. He never knew that I'm going to ask him that question. He said he's a Biafra and he's supporting Obi. I told you that the Biafra concept is a political game or tool that they have been using for a very long time to get the president of the country. They are a bunch of criminals. They are all Biafra before Nnamdi Kanu. Now they changed to Obi. He's asking me, I'm not a lawyer. This guy don't have sense. All his life, he has been counting money. He don't have common sense. Can you see what I've been telling you? This is the reality. So you see, if you call my program, this is not a program where you call and misbehave. You think that we'll leave you. We will expose you. This is a Biafra caller who turned Obi or disobedient. He never knew. Obi said he does not support Biafra. He won Nigeria. But how come Biafrans are the one pushing Obi? How come Biafrans are the one running propaganda for Obi? It means they are the same concept. We saw yesterday in Bayelsa. Is it of course, in Bayelsa, we saw Obi acting as the boy for Atiku. That is why Rufai told us that Obi is just a Nollywood actor. He has been acting for years. I'm telling you guys, this is reality. The case is starting tomorrow, and now the PDP is giving a press statement today, running propaganda everywhere, guys. These people have been counting money in Onitsha market. They don't have sense. I tell you. But you see them shouting every day that they are the most educated people. Can't you see that they are criminals? They run from place to place. They run from Anambra to Akwa Ibom. These are a bunch of criminals. They are looking for where to steal. I tell you, these are criminals. They live in America sponsoring IPOP terrorists to be destroying their communities. After they will make noise. Look at, they are nowhere to be found anymore. They are hiding their face in shame. You understand me? They will never tell you that they are calling from the east because there is nobody living in the east. They run to Akwa Ibom, they run to Kaduna, they run to Lagos, they run to places that things are working. Can't you see the evidence of what we are saying? So we are happy that Obi did not win and can never win and will never win and will never be president of the country. That is the truth. Are you getting me now? So many people have come out to express their support for Godswill Akpabio, the uncommon governor. The governor that turned boys to men, and now he wants to join the city boy to turn boys to men. That is what we are interested in. It's not all these IPOP terrorists, criminals. See, we need to know that these guys are a bunch of criminals. If you don't know that, forget it. If you want to confirm what I'm saying, just engage any Igbo man that is promoting Obi or Biafra. You will hear their confirmation, their speech. There is nothing good coming out of them. So if you think that Nsima is lying, just engage these people in their conversation. You will hear it. Even if they change their name, what they say will confirm where they are from. This is what I'm telling you is a reality. So if you don't understand if you are still thinking that, oh, let us pity who? Pity criminals? Until when they finish you. You don't know what they have done. When they finish you, you wake up. Let us just listen to I saw different conversation, different compilations of different people saying different things. I just want us to listen a little bit. We have done almost 4 hours, guys. You will hear them, they say they have sense. They say they have sense, but their sense no carry them reach anywhere. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Well, hello, good evening, brother.
I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your name and where you calling us from? Go ahead.
What's up, brother? Hello?
Go ahead, your name and where you calling us from, please. Okay, I don't know what is wrong with you. Check your connection before Yes Daddy will come. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. You will be the president of the country. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Oh. Okay. All right. I don't know what is wrong with your line, though. Oh my God. Hold on. Hello?
Hello, good evening, my brother.
Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling us from, please.
I'm Olaleko Said on the line, Said.
Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I'm calling from Akure.
Yes, please go ahead.
So, my brother, well done. I salute you. I salute you 100 times. The brother will start tomorrow. In fact, you see, the black people, I don't know their problem. The way they are shouting on Facebook, I don't know. I've blocked many people. I've blocked it on my line. Because these people, what is their criminal? They say tomorrow, I know, which smart day? Who smart day from that? Who smart day? And then people, who smart day? Who saw your magic? Where he keep the magic? Who give you the magic on the bedroom or in the house? Who give you the magic?
We are waiting for them to.
I don't know if they say they stole your magic. Where is it your magic? Where do you get the magic for? Who give it? I don't understand. Both Aisha Yusuf, all the people they are black. I don't know them. In fact, I don't know to enter Facebook now because they want to give us a high prayer. All those IPOP people. I'm tired. You enter Facebook like this, we will see there. We will see there. All those IPOP and Facebook user. I don't know. When you enter there, Obi was collecting money. For whose hand? Who's facing? For Tinubu hand? I don't know. The most also hand Tinubu. They're not born there where? for this country. No, they're not going there well. Look at those
No. They have to do it. They have to do it. Don't worry yourself.
What for? What are they doing for? I don't know. Both woman among of them. Both a lady. I've seen one lady here. Come on and lie. They got full of lying. What is it? Full of lying. I don't know why are they lying. Why? Tomorrow by guess we will see what Tribunal. I will see the judges. Who will say Tribunal will not be lying, or Tribunal will say they are. Which election? Election has come and gone. Let us focus on this of this country. The election has gone and gone. Nigeria is not the state. Nigeria is not an Afra state. It's Nigeria. We are saying Nigeria. It's not an Afra class. It's not an Afra. We should go and wait for his phone. All those propaganda. I was UK in 2025. Are you see? Everybody are saying it's only who actor. It's an actor. If you go and join you know where I am. If you go and join there, they are actor. Both OP and you know where I am. I see them as actor. They are moving. They are doing theater. Now, I want to become a Kogi governor. From where? I'm from all those states. Near Kogi State. We are Ikarako. I'm from Ikarako. We are still advancing from Kogi State. Who is the mayor? From where? I want to rule Kogi State. Yeah, in fact, I don't know. Oh, anybody that's supposed to be this time around is failure. To get anything, you're supposed to be a failure. Because the thing has now shown that these people, they work out by all means. You lose the election, go back to there next year. How many 4 years coming? If you want, if the people are not coming where, you vote it out. You're Nigeria now. And start. So now, people won the election, you are saying, this thing is failing me. You know, hello, my brother. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
This thing is paining me.
Why is it paining you? What is paining you?
It's fine. If this election won by an Atiku, Abubakar, no Igbo will talk all those rubbish. I'll come and no Igbo will not even come out and be talking this what that some people. If an Atiku win this election, no abstract or magical, no any Igbo will come out. But in Yoruba, I don't know the problem we have with this Yoruba land. Imagine this woman, this man, after the this pastor, all those guys. About to do, I know that one's loyalty. All those I want the kind of build man. I don't even forget because I don't look at all those people. You say, Yoruba man, look at the way they're talking. Look at Yoruba that's supposed to start. This is we are talking of Yoruba. See, Yoruba people, we have problem. I mean, Yoruba man, I'm a side. I'm a come. Yoruba people, we have problem. That is just it. We have problem.
My brother. Okay. You have talked too much. Don't worry yourself. Why you worry yourself? Is it not how they talk during the election, campaign, everything? That's how they talk now. We defeated them. We won the election. Now, inauguration is at the corner. They are not talking about tribunal and everything. All these things are a bunch of criminals. I thought they say Tinubu is dead already. He's on wheelchair. He's not going to stand up. He went and campaigned everywhere. Defeated them. They say, oh, he's not going to be announced. He was announced. Now he's in court. All these things, we're already progressing, my brother. So that's all I want to tell you. Don't worry yourself.
We are in the court already. Fine, we are in the court. Because this is not the first election. This is not the second election. It's not the third election. It's not a fifth election. This is just so that you don't find to know. That is the problem. This is not the first time person will be in the court. They will not go to tribunal. They will find the person. If the court says no, it's not real. If you live there, it's because it's the one. Why are they saying there's no? Why are they saying there's no? This is the. See, that is where we just stand. You know, I'm telling you this today. Nobody will come to Eagle Square that day. The person will die here. Nobody for this country.
All right.
We are 20 days now. We are waiting for the day.
All right.
All those people. We are waiting for the day, sir. That's not my opinion. We are waiting for the day. We are prepared. Yoruba people, Yoruba guys. You guys know that this is our song, our look on. I don't know our look on. After our look on, but this one, don't forget about this. It's gone. So this guy, another 8 years, let us come back. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for your contribution. I salute you. Anyway, the line is still open. You can call in and make your contribution. I saw this comment. I decided to share it with you guys. May 29, only God can stop Tinubu's inauguration. Why is Nigeria like this? Why is Africa? They always put God. They want to use God to spoil everything. Now God send una after election. I mean, now God now conduct election. Anyways, but he's a pastor. He said May 29, only God can stop Tinubu's inauguration. Peter Obi can't win in court. Obi, import and export. So tomorrow is the tribunal, of course, the first day of the tribunal, of course. Let us see how Obi is going to prove to us that there was a stolen mandate. That's all we are interested in. We have been asking Obi, prove to us how this thing was a stolen mandate. You cannot. Every day you keep talking, and running propaganda. So the line is open. I've missed many calls, but if you want to call in, you are free to call and make your contribution. Hello.
How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, I'm fine. Go ahead.
I sent a picture to the group now. Obi visiting Wole Soyinka. Have you seen it?
Obi visiting Wole Soyinka.
I've just sent you the picture. Parama posted it.
Oh, okay.
You know, I have been thinking, why so much hate within the Igbos? And I think what I came up with, I went back in memory to when we were growing up. The Igbo friends we have, what they talk about is what I'm now relating to today. We are the kids that came up after the Civil War. We grew up after the Civil War, mid-70s and whatever. An average Igbo child that was growing up was told by his parents that they were cheated by the Nigerians. They need to hate the Nigerians. The Yorubas betrayed them. The Hausas killed them. But what were we told? I know one thing that my dad told me about the Civil War that I remember till tomorrow was that the government said no winner, no victor, no vanquish. After the war, the federal government led by Gowon said nobody won, nobody lost. We are a one nation, let's continue to live as one nation. And that's what we had always lived by. But an average Igbo man does not live by that, because they had been sold the seed of hatred, and that's what is germinating. That's what we are seeing. It's not going to help. They will never change, because they are passing it on to all these that we see now are children of late 80s, early 90s. So it's not going to change. It's going to be like this forever. A conversation needs to be had about a corporate assistance with the Igbos. A conversation needs to be had. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. I'm sorry, I've not been able to pick calls from the line directly, but the line is open. I think I can be able to do that now. If you want to call in, call us and make your contribution. I've been missing these calls from people calling directly. I think I can be able to pick up your calls now, because I've just opened that line. So if you want to call in, you can call in and make your contribution right now. Let us hear from you what you think. Is Obi going to defeat the City Boy? Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling us from. I salute you.
Yes, my brother. My name is Bola Ahmed. I'm calling from Virginia.
Yeah, please can you check your volume or reduce the other volume so that we can hear you? Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Well, your voice is still inside. Maybe you're on speaker. Go ahead.
Okay. It's better this way.
Well, just go ahead.
Okay, my brother, I salute you. Thank you very much for all your effort. In fact, do you know that Obi did not join Atiku in that suit?
Yeah,
how can you claim you want to sue someone for an election? I mean, you're suing the first person that came, in the election, and you have refused to join the second person that came second in the election. You only sue the first. Then something is wrong somewhere. These guys are just, they are comedians, like you said. Obi is a non Obi is a non honestly. They threw away the book. These guys had the opportunity to come together before the election. APC got 13 million, almost 15 million votes against them.
My brother, see, let me tell you something, yeah? Can you listen to me? If you reduce the other volume and speak through your phone only, remove it from speaker so that we can hear you very well, because I can't hear you very well.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what I was saying is that
Yeah.
Obi and Atiku,
Yeah. Yeah.
they could have come together before the election. It is because of their greed that they lost the election. Thank God the tribunal starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they will prove their mandate, how they will prove their stolen mandate.
Okay.
In Nigeria, I was a foot soldier for APC. Elections are not, they are not, all this while, we have been APC has been contesting. We have been really on the field. I was a canvasser, I was a polling agent, and before the end of the day, you will have known who won and who did not win. This is not rocket science. Before the end of the day, you know these things. But maybe they are new entrants into politics. We've been on this route since about 93. I've been to collision centers, it's not. I love when people say APC is always rich. It's not. We always rich. We will have, sat back and watch things. People is contested.
So, my brother, I will have to let you go because your volume, I know many people have been calling and you listen to them very well. You hear them, but yours is very low. So if you are calling us, reduce your volume so that we can hear you. Your voice is very, very low. I try to listen to you, but the volume is very, very low. If you are calling us, reduce your device. Call us through your phone. When you call us through your phone, we can hear you. You don't need to put it on speaker. I think that's where the problem is. Okay. So Obi visit Wole Soyinka. Describe him as a what? As icon, Abi. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Isima, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Go ahead, please.
It's better now. Yes.
Yes.
What I was saying is I like your program. I always look forward to your program.
Yes.
I would like to know when you. Is it on a Sunday?
We do our program every day though, but sometimes, sometimes we decide to leave the Biafra criminals to be running their propaganda.
I really don't know what they want. If you say you want a better Nigeria, are you saying
we know what they want? We know what they want. They are criminals. Don't say you don't know we know what they want. They say they want Biafra. So it is because the federal government have not faced them squarely to say, you want Biafra or you take Biafra. Then you will see what they will do. Even themselves, they cannot take Biafra. They are. You will see how. See, what I want. I know that the city boy is already getting ready to do it. I want the city boy to say, okay, you guys want Biafra, all right, we are going to give people Biafra. You will see how they will fight among themselves against the Biafra. See, you need to see this thing. We need a government that will address this issue once and for all. That's it.
Exactly. I know Ashwaju, in fact, when Ashwaju contested in 1993, I was part of the movement in Agigi as a senator.
Yes.
This guy is an uncommon person. He's a leader. Everybody will see Ashwaju in his correct form. He's not afraid of anybody. He's not afraid of anybody. I can say that. I know him one-on-one. Ashwaju is a thinker, a doer. He's a great leader. What Atiku, Obi, and Kwankwaso could not achieve, Ashwaju did it in 2016 and 2019. He stepped down. Now they are saying their mandate was stolen. Who stole your mandate? Or their amount?
The mandate was stolen, but they want to be Senate president in the mandate stolen administration. Is that what you're saying?
Do you see what Umari is doing now? That is what a strategic leader should be doing. Umari stepped down. He's strategically positioning himself for 2027 or 2030. That's how the politician behaves. Not that you go about, talking bad about people doing. The Southeast, I'm sorry, they have not been strategically positioned. Because in politics, you make some things deliberate. You do deliberate actions. But I pray that they realize the earlier the better, because if not, in 2015 they lost out. In 2019 they lost out. 2023 they lost out. And the country is moving forward. The danger is the country is moving forward without them. That's the danger, and they have not realized it. Nobody is going to spoon-feed them again. Nobody is ready to spoon-feed them again, because Second Niger Bridge is there, all the infrastructure is there, and you still do not vote for the party? Come on, what do you want? What do you want? Want to be spoon-fed? Politics is not giving a la carte. Nobody comes to your house and hands power over to you. You fight for it. Not fighting in the literal sense of fighting. You go about your campaign, you tell people your policies, I'm from the same constituency with Obasa, Speaker of House of Assembly. We know what we do. We know how we talk to people and all that. And you want to now come and say you want to within 4 or 5 years. Do you think it's easy? Do you think it's easy? It is well, my brother. Thank you very much, and I always love to support your program in any way you feel you can. It's a good program, and we look forward to having a good turnout with the City Boy.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The City Boy is here. The City Boy government. 21 days to go, guys. 21 days. You have opportunity to call us and make your contribution. Obi is, I don't know if Obi do not have father. Obi is just looking for people to call father, daddy, everything. That was Obi went and called Bishop Oyedepo daddy and put Bishop Oyedepo in problem. He started saying, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Now he's looking for another person to call yes, daddy. So Obi gave us a statement. He said, I won the election and I will prove it in court. Are you getting me now? So we are waiting for Obi to prove it tomorrow for us that he won the election. Are you getting me now? So Obi should stop looking for who to call. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Obi. Import and export. No, we mean talk am. Now not talk am. Are you getting me? So all these things is a propaganda of Obi. Obi is just is sincerely, Obi actually need help now. Many of you don't know what is happening to Obi. Obi actually need help. So Obi is running from place to place, looking for who will defend him and support him when the time comes. and the time is already at the corner. So Obi is looking for help, looking for his brothers are the one making it worse for Obi, because Obi have realized his mistake. Obi knows that he cannot defeat the city boy. It doesn't matter how he try to do it. He will not be able to defeat the city boy, guys. Are you getting me? So I wanted to show you different people endorsing Godswill Akpabio as the Senate president. Even as it stands now, we are hearing that there are some people that are still ganged up against Godswill Akpabio, the uncommon governor. You know, we are hearing it. We are hearing all these kind of things. But you see, all these things will happen because it's politics, right? It's only the people that are strong that is going to win. And that is what we are talking about. It's not you using propaganda and be deceiving people. Only the best defeat others. I getting me now? So it's a game. Anybody that wants to do whatever, you should do it. I getting me? Try as much as you can to do whatever you want to do. But from all indications, everybody that I know support the city boy, support Godswill Akpabio Senate presidency, and that's it. I want you to just pay attention to some of these comments by people that are supporting him. Are you getting me, guys? So listen, guys. Let me just put this. Pay attention.
Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will come from the South. And no other person.
I like the way he said it. I'm gonna go back there. I'm gonna go back there, guys. I'm gonna go back. You know, I like some good things, some sweet things. The city boy is here. Hey, the city boy is here. City boy to the world. Hey. Okay, let us do the dance more before I move. Sebola. Hey. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sare aka yi bisa adalci Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda gwani Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. The city boy is here, guys. Are you getting me now? The city boy is here. 20 days to go. Some people are already saying 20 days. 21 days to go to the city boy government, and there's nothing that can stop it. Obi, stop shopping for father. For yes, daddy. Obi, stop shopping for yes, daddy. Go and prove your point. Another music is coming, oh. Hey. I need to cut this one. I like it. I don't know all the meaning, but I will cut it and add it in one of my mix. The city boy is here, guys. That's it. That's all I'm trying to make you see. The city boy is coming. It doesn't matter the propaganda of IPOP, Biafra criminals, disobedient children, OB children, Labour Party, is it Atiku or any of this. It doesn't matter the propaganda. The city boy is coming. 21 days to the city boy government. That is what we are interested in. Are you getting me? The city boy is coming, guys. The city boy is coming. So we listen to different people, supporting Akpabio. Let us pay attention to it again. I like the way let me put this comment on the screen. He said, to we, the patriotic Nigerians, May 29, 2023 is more than Independent Day to us. It marks the beginning of the new dawn. Very good. Very, very good. Additional say, Obi don't forget say we know say na pancake powder in wife take make am look young. He can't dey call prof will show his father. Chai, it's laughable. I've told Obi to stop shopping for fathers to Yes Daddy. That was the way he was shopping for Yes Daddy. He put Bishop Oyedepo in problem. Anyways, that is by the way. Obi, prove your stolen mandate tomorrow. As simple as that. Stop making noise. Let us listen to people that know what is politics. Listen to people that know what is politics, okay?
Senate President
Yes?
of the Federal Republic of Nigeria
Yes?
will come from the South.
Yes, boss.
And no other person than the former governor of Akwa Ibom. The
uncommon governor.
Minister waiting to be the uncommon
senator. Senate president. Powerful.
So we have resolved for that. So we are giving you assurance. We are waiting for the D-Day. You will be the Senate President of Nigeria.
I like the way you put it. I'm going to cut these sections and add it to my mix. You know what I mean? I like it. And that is why when we listen to the uncommon governor telling us that he has to step down for the city.
I'll join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore I dub my heart and I assure that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
Listen.
I'll join the next president to turn the boys in Nigeria into men. And therefore I dub my heart and I assure that as I withdraw now, vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu.
That's it. You hear that? It was a deliberate action. He was not thinking about it. He did it because he understands the games, the political mix. So it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. Why the Igbos are running propaganda, using IPOP, Labour Party, doing all kinds of things, the people that understand the political games, they were playing it smartly. Are you getting it?
I want to also thank you so much for actually also zoning the president of the Senate to the South, and to our brother from our neighboring state, who is also part of Cross River State. We celebrate you and we thank you for this great opportunity, because that means that our dream of the Bakassi Deep Sea Port is becoming real. I'm here to honor him, to deliver the convocation lecture, and also, of course, to stand in for the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I hope His Excellency will invite me back to Calabar because...
Okay. So you see, these are the comments of people that understand what is going on. I'm going to put it among my mix so that I'm going to be talking about it, What do you have to say about Senator Godswill Akpabio, the uncommon governor? I think we can deal with that conversation later. We'll deal with that conversation later. But let us see what is going to happen tomorrow. Obi told us that it was a stolen mandate. Obi has been running propaganda, deceiving their brothers. Are you getting me now? If you go to the southeast now, they say Obi is coming, that the man of God have prophesied. So Obi have deceived their brothers, caused confusion in the east. Are you getting me now? The only people that are suffering are the innocent ones, and they don't know it. Are you getting me now? When we tell the Igbo people to go and learn politics, they don't understand. They say, there's nothing good that can come from Nigeria. We want Biafra. We want Biafra. Okay, get your Biafra. You are putting Akwa Ibom inside it. You don't know that the more you keep putting Akwa Ibom in your behalf fraud, the more you keep exposing your criminality. I'm telling you, the day you realize it, maybe the better for you. So we wait for Obi tomorrow. We are going to come live. I think we need to be live tomorrow to get our own analysis, discuss about Obi, proving to the whole world that his mandate was stolen. I don't know who stole his mandate. Are you calling the city boy a thief? Obi. Hey! Obi. Import and export. Who do you this thing? Who do you? Upon everything you are doing, you don't know that you have helped the city boy to win. And you are still making noise? Huh?
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years.
Huh?
You don't watch it, so give time. What?
Ah! Obi. Obi. Import and export. Exactly. Obi. It's a pity. Anyways, guys, I'm sorry for Obi. I don't know what to tell him. One of his brothers was asking him question. Wait, let me see. I think this is the video. Let us listen to his brother.
People that are smart politicians know where their votes will come from.
Uh-huh.
In one breath, you say Tinubu holds a grip on Lagos.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Tinubu is the godfather. Oh, he's insisting that. In another breath, you say the achievements of the people before him or the people after him should not be given to him. What do you want?
That was me, bro. I never said the
Hold on. You say you want a democracy. And the people of Lagos have consistently voted for another party. And you are angry that the people are voting for another party. You want to bring in your own party. How many people in Lagos would prefer going to Anambra? Why didn't all of you migrate to Anambra since Obi did so much marvelous things in Anambra?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to talk about data? What our data shows is that Nigeria has a revenue problem. So what we need is a president or leaders at all strata, from local government, state government. We need people that can think outside the box.
Okay.
To bring in more revenue to our country. Peter Obi, in 8 years, did an average of 8 billion naira as internally generated revenue in Anambra. William Biano that came after him did 22. Peter Indike that was before him did 7.9 or the 7.5. Meaning,
guys, sorry, I need to put this comment on the screen. So you remember this? You remember the day the person called into my... They changed Akwa Ibom name to Aka Ibo. They changed Nsima. They say Nsima is Osisioma. Prince Adebisi said, imagine calling Nsima Osioma of Ndibo. Animals, they find associates. That is why all regions are dissociating from them. Even Sunday will say. They change every name to Igbo name. Anything that sound as if it's Igbo, they change it to their name. I'm not even in Yoruba land. Anything that sound like Igbo related, they will change it to Igbo. Anywhere you go, they will say, don't you see it that it's supposed to be Ibonta? God, I don't want to laugh too much. Let us wait. Let us wait for Obi. Obi. All the villages and names in Edo, Benin, they change it to Igbos. The way they take change Akwa Ibom name to Aka Ibom, now that one I surprised me. They come and change my own name in Sima to Osioma. I'm sorry, guys. Hello. I salute you. I do.
I say I'm going to change this CC mat to Yoruba name so that we can start attaching you to us. I did offline for some time now. My work is really chopping my time.
Yes.
So I not get time to. You know, say I dey comment, I dey always call.
Yes.
I beg, you see, man, I want to know the latest concerning this your court case.
It's tomorrow now. It's tomorrow. Okay. The court case is starting tomorrow, and then the OB people, they have started running their propaganda that Obasanjo is bringing a Russian lawyer to come and defend OB.
Obasanjo was supposed to fly the head. That one is the greatest wig we will get for Nigeria. If Fela use it to speak, if you go and listen to Fela's old music, may you see what they call Obasanjo. That man is just wasting his time. Maybe he's scared. He might have some skeleton. Bola to enter finish, if he expose them. All those things feel disturb and too now. He has not sponsored anybody, no foundation to sponsor those less privileged ones to school. That should be what he should focus on. Not on the election. He don't reign, he don't pass. He can't even work properly. The old age don't catch up with him.
Yeah, but I don't even think that it's Obasanjo that is doing it. Is Obi and Obi Biafra propaganda machine. Obasanjo have no strength. Obasanjo he needs to take care of himself. Yes.
Exactly. Me myself, I wonder and say, what did they happen about this? Because this I don't know about Article Zone 2. You know, this is their case. I think they don't throw Article's case out from the court before.
Yeah, there are so many of their cases have been thrown out. But the tribunal will still go ahead. But of course, it's a long something. It's like 6 months period, the case. So it's going to last for. But tomorrow is the starting of the case, right? So they are going to start hearing them.
They are. How will not the inauguration they want to do on the 29th?
No, it will not stop. They have been saying that they want to finish the case before inauguration. You know, they have been running that propaganda. They say, they should finish the tribunal first before the inauguration of the presidency. All those stupid talk. But that would not stop the inauguration of the president, City Boy, on the May 29.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. That's just what I want to find out.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I salute you. All right. Okay. So Asiwaju will be in power in less than a month. So the case will not catch up with the inauguration. Edo comedians catching out from the Obi's case. Igbos are minority in Nigeria. Of course, they know it. Nsima, I'm in support of the woman that just called. We Yoruba shall name you Omojumolo of Odua Kingdom. No, you don't understand what she said. So the Igbos are stealing my name. They say, Osioma. Well, what I say the Igbos. I'm talking about the Biafra criminals. Okay, they say my name is not Nsima, it's Osioma. They want to change everything to Igbo. Omo Igbo. You understand me? They want to change everything to Igbo names because they want to take. You see, they are claiming Akwa Ibom. You didn't you hear one of their what's his name? Chief Anwanyanwu or Wanyanyanyanwu or something. He said that there are Igbos in Akwa Ibom, there are Igbos in Delta, there are Igbos in Bayelsa. He did not say there are Igbos in the north. Are there not Igbos in Kaduna? Are there not Igbos in everywhere all over the world? Why don't you go and claim the land? That is why I said that the elders that are supposed to correct them, they can't correct them. They help them. They help them to be running their stupidity. Are you getting me? That is what I'm trying to say. is one of the biggest problem. And if you listen to one of the callers that said that this problem of the Igbos running bitterness and anger and hatred will continue. Are you getting it? Because they will never change it. I'm telling you. Every name that sounds something similar to Igbos, they want to change the name. They want to change all the names to Igbo names. And you know, the thing shocked me. Oh. I see all of them. They say Akwa Ibom is Aka Igbo. Nsima is Osioma. The thing vexed me, die. I said, what is wrong with these people? You know, initially when we all supported everything, thinking that it's something good, you know, we did not understand that they want to come and steal Akwa Ibom and join in their propaganda of Biafra. Are you getting me now? So they are a bunch of criminals. They are anybody talking about Biafra, they are a bunch of criminals. They are thieves. Because they have their 5 states. Go ahead with your 5 states. They say Igbos are in Akwa Ibom. Are Igbos not in Kaduna? Do you hear them say the Igbos in Kaduna, so Kaduna is part of Biafra? You never hear them. Are Igbos not in Yoruba land? Oh, no wonder. They are claiming Ondo. Okay, they are claiming Ondo. They are claiming Ondo. Oh, somebody said, they even say that Igbo is related to Israel. Ah, they say they all came from Israel. Oh, my brothers. Don't worry yourself. They will learn a lesson. Forget it. These are the people running propaganda or Biafra IPOP criminals. They have been doing it for a long time. Are you getting me now? In Sima, to see a lot of insult on Sunday only say when he said he's not Igbo, they won't claim good people and land. Exactly. That is what is going. That is what is going. That's what is going on. Somebody said you don't know what is happening. You don't know. They are claiming Ondo State. Ondo will change to Odoma. It's true. It's true. Akwa Ibom to Aka Ibom. Nsima to Osioma. Ondo to Odoma. I said the Igbos, through IPOP criminals, they are claiming Ondo as part of their Biafra. Go and check their map. Yes. They will change Ondo name to Odoma. Hey. You know, as we are laughing now, it's like we are laughing, but it's a serious issue. This is what they have been made to believe. For a very long time, they have been doing it. It's not a joke. It's not. Don't mind the way I'm laughing. They have been doing it for a very long time. They have been doing it for a very long time. Okay, you do not understand what I'm saying? I will show you evidence of what I'm trying to say. Don't worry. Somebody said, somebody said, guys, we have done 4 hours already, so don't mind me. Somebody said, Odoma of Ondo land. Claiming Ondo is very, very idiotic art. You don't even know anything. Okay, they will claim Osun State. Osun State to Osoma. Anything ma. They are ready to claim it. Anything ma. They are ready to claim it. Okay, somebody said Somebody said, what is their problem? They say they want Biafra now. They say they stole their mandate. They don't know what to do. It's a big problem. They are looking for anything. I beg, let us enjoy the City Boy.
Sebola, Jagaban, Sebola, Jagaban, Sebola, Jagaban. Zabe aka yi bisa adalci, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda gwani, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara.
So this is what they have been using to deceive themselves. This is what they have been using to deceive themselves. Let us listen to this. Somebody said, Honorable Perez, comrade, said, stop calling Igbos. You will cause tribal war in Nigeria. You're a big fool. NNPC GMD is from Borno State, where there is no crude oil. They will claim Osun State very, very soon. They have claimed Ondo. Listen to the current president of Igbos. Listen to what he said. Listen.
Well, talking about Nnamdi Kanu, it has to do with our security. Now, Nnamdi Kanu has been incarcerated for quite a long time. We actually, our position is that the law should take its turn, but the court have released him. The court have released him, and we in Ohanes and Igbo feel that there is no justifiable reason whatsoever to still keep him in prison when he has been released. So that is why we think he should be released. And in fact, it's a problem to us when it's not released, because the young people who actually support him, there's no doubt about it, that Nnamdi Kanu has a lot of support from younger people in this country. I mean, especially in our area, who feel that they are not getting what they should get in Nigeria. But we have been telling
you see that? You hear that? This is Elder. This is Elder. He said that the young people in Igbo land feels that they have not been getting what they are supposed to be getting. What are they supposed to be getting? Let us find out from the Igbos. What are the Igbos supposed to be getting that they are not getting? You understand me? So let us listen.
Yes, we are doing well. That when they look at the aggregate, Igbos have done well in terms of business, in terms of economy and so on.
He said Igbos have done well in terms of business, in terms of economy. Tell me, how much is Igbos, the business of Igbos adding to the economy of the country? You know, this thing is because people have not been assessing what they are talking. They have been doing these bogus claims for a very long time. He said, when we say Igbos have done well in terms of business, is it for the country or individually? Do they pay tax? What is the evidence of the tax that the Igbos are paying in the country? Or is it only tax they are paying? What about the federal allocation taken from the Niger state? Or, of course, from the Niger Delta, South, and be given to the Igbos in the Southeast. So I don't understand what he's talking about. But you see, they have been doing, he said the younger generation are feeling bad. What are the younger generation? You see this thing now. This is the propaganda that they have been using for a very long time, thinking that they can use it to hold the Nigeria captive. But this time around, the thing don't clear for their eyes because it's no longer business as usual. I get it. Everybody distance themselves from the criminal. So that's why it is very, very clear that it's only the Igbos that are running propaganda on social media about Baba Tinubu presidency. You understand me? This anyanwu of a man, if you have this kind of elder in your place, then you are gone. You are gone. I'm telling you, you are gone. You hear what he's saying. So he said, in terms of business, is there any statistics of the Igbo contribution in the economy of the country? There is none. If there's any business that the Igbos are doing, just to enrich themselves. Just to enrich themselves. So I don't even know what he's talking about. Sometimes they don't know what they are talking about. Maybe they think that many people are interested in counting money like them, but I don't understand.
But so
Listen,
if the Kanu is reduced, it's going to reduce the problems we have in the security problem in the southeast. And it is my intention to organize what I call security summit. Peace summit. I want to have a peace.
So from what he just confirmed to us, from what Anyanwu just confirmed to us, he confirmed to us that the insecurity issues in the southeast is caused by IPOP, their brothers of Nnamdi Kanu. That's what he said. Because he said that if Nnamdi Kanu is released, the insecurity issues in the southeast will stop. Remember, guys, we say we will analyze this video. We have not analyzed this video yet. When we will start from the beginning to analyze it. He clearly stated that the issues that is going on in the southeast is caused by IPOP. It's caused by Nnamdi Kanu. That because they are the one causing the problem, that if they release him, that the problem will stop. Do you understand now? We saw the other day, Obi also did the same thing. Obi calling for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not saying the release of Nnamdi Kanu is a wrong call or whatever. That is not what I'm saying. My point is to bring out what we have been saying. That the people that have been sponsoring Nnamdi Kanu, all of them are now coming out. Because now the game is over. They cannot get their presidency. They cannot deceive anybody again. Now they are coming out one by one to tell you that, oh, we need Nnamdi Kanu to be released. They want to call Peace Security Summit when Nnamdi Kanu is released. So you see, so the cause of the problem is caused by IPOP. They wanted to use it as a political tool to achieve their aim, but it did not work out. Do you understand now? That's it. It's as simple as that.
A peace summit where Ohaneze will invite all the groups that are agitating for one thing or the other.
You see it? The peace summit where the Ohaneze will invite all the groups, only in the southeast. Criminals. Simple and short. Did you see it? It's as simple as that. But what I wanted to say here is, what I wanted to even say is when he said that Igbos are everywhere. He did not mention that Igbos are in Kaduna. Therefore, Kaduna is Igbo land. It's Biafra land.
Let them to embrace peace so that they stop killing and murdering people. So, and we can't organize.
Did you hear that? Please, I want the federal government to take this information very, 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 very important. He told you what has been happening in the southeast. Simple. Simple as that. I will go back again so that you pay attention to this. He said that they are going to call a peace summit, all the groups agitating in the southeast, so that they will stop killing their brothers and sisters. That is why when you hear me say, the Igbos in America, 17 years, they live in America 17 years, financing IPOP criminals to be killing their brothers. They know what they are doing. Everything that you see going on in the south, they know what they are doing. They are the one that organize it. Pay attention to it. Listen.
So if Nnamdi Kanu is reduced, it's going to reduce the problems we have in the security problem in the southeast. And it is my intention to organize what I call security summit. Peace summit. I want to have a peace summit. A peace summit where Ohaneze will invite all the groups that are agitating for one thing or the other. Then make them to embrace peace so that they stop killing and murdering people. So, and we can't organize a peace summit if Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention, because.
So you see the brain of Igbo man. You see the stupidity here. So he's telling us that the problem that is happening in the south is caused by the different groups that are agitating, so that them themselves they will stop killing their brothers. But they were telling us that it was Fulani killing them. Can you hear that? But I thought they say it was Fulani that is killing people. So they all know the groups. They all know the different agitation groups. So they will invite all of them. My brothers, I have said it before. These guys are a bunch of criminals. It is because the federal government have not been doing anything about it. That is why I keep on growing. They have different groups. They will be calling for fundraising. They will be calling for money. And those criminals also living in America, contributing and supporting them. That is what is going on. I remember most of them when I was talking with some of them. They started calling me. They say, "Oh, Sima, this and that, this and that." All of them they left. Somebody say, "Why is only Hausa and Yorubas are the one commenting here?" Because they are not criminals like you people. They are not criminals. Let me put your name. We are one of the criminals. Let me put your name here. You think that we are afraid of you? Nando. He said, why is only Hausa and Yorubas are the one commenting here? Because they are not criminals like you. They are not criminally minded. They are not terrorists like you. You see, I am going to analyze this video again properly so that you will understand what I've been saying. They set up the criminal. That is what they wanted to bring in Akwa Ibom. I keep saying you don't understand. They wanted to do the same thing in Akwa Ibom. We stopped the criminality, and some of those brothers from Olu in Imo State, they went to Akwa Ibom, and some of our brothers have been arrested today. They are still in prison. They are in the detention. That is what they wanted. They wanted to destroy Akwa Ibom in their criminality. We stop it. We stop the criminalities. Today, Nwanyahu is telling you that all the groups agitating, they want to call a summit. So that they will stop killing themselves. So they know that they are the one killing themselves. But why have they been running the propaganda that is Fulani killing them? Are you getting me now? So I am so much happy for this video to confirm everything we have been saying. We want peace, we want unity in the country. But some criminals on social media calling themselves IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, disobedient children have been terrorizing the country, running propaganda everywhere. Yeah, you know, that is why they thought that is a normal business. They don't, all of them have been busted. You saw Obi saying the same thing. Oh, because they have been busted. What I'm telling you is the biggest thing that have been busted. This is a superior revolution. The City Boy told us that this is a superior revolution and renewed hope is here. And it's not a joke. Trust me, they have been running this propaganda for a very long time using IPOP, Biafra, Fulani, lies and all of that. But it has ended. That is why now they are trying to dismantle everything. They are calling for peace. They don't know how to cover up their shame. You understand me? They don't know how to cover up their shame, guys. So this Anwanyahu is telling you the truth. That all the groups agitating in the southeast are the ones killing their brothers and sisters. That they want the release of Nnamdi Kanu so that the killing will stop. They want to call a peace summit. You see that? By the way, somebody said that Orobo is also here. It's not only Orobo. There are so many. We are Nigerians are on this page. These are Nigerians. Igbos have never claimed to be Nigeria. Are you getting me now? Igbos they have been running propaganda everywhere. Nigerians are on this page. So don't mind that criminal. He's talking rubbish. So don't worry about these people.
And especially when his case has been examined by the court of the land.
Okay, that is not what I'm interested in again now. I want to go to where he was saying that Igbos are everywhere. Igbos are in Akwa Ibom. We don't dispute it. Igbos travel everywhere where there is development, where there is peace, where there is opportunity to do business. Because there is no opportunity to do business in Igbo land, in the east. Because of this, their criminality, IPOP terrorists, terrorizing everywhere. So they travel to places where there are peace, where they can succeed, where they can do business. And Akwa Ibom is one of the successful places. We give them environment to do business. We support them. The government support them, build roads, give them good place to do business. There's no doubt. So when this man is saying that the Igbos are Igbos are in Akwa Ibom, he's correct. But for the fact that the Igbos are in Akwa Ibom, so you claim Akwa Ibom as part of your Biafra fraud, is a criminality. Are you getting me now? It's a criminality. It's what we are talking about. They are criminals. Are you getting me now? Because Igbos are in Kaduna. Why are they not claiming Kaduna to be part of their Biafra fraud? Are you getting me now? So that is what we are saying. I don't know.
Ruben talking to me?
Yes, sir. Morning, sir.
Listen.
Okay, Ruben, we're all friends and colleagues. I'm glad to meet you once more. I want to thank Arise Television for this opportunity, and please my best regards to our dear friend and colleague Ndoka. And Arise have done very well. Yes, I'm now the President General of Honest Ndibo.
They like title. He say he's now the President General of Ohanes Ndibo. This one, what's his name? You keep commenting on my page. There's no problem. Are you getting me now? He said, somebody said they are flagging the broadcast. Forget about the broadcast. They always flag the broadcast, but they will not succeed, you know? Nando said, government will come and gone. What you say and said will always run after you. He said the insult is too... The insult is too much. Just mind what you say. You are a criminal. You are a thief. Stupid criminals on my page. Who is calling you? You not go and get your Biafra. Bunch of criminals everywhere.
And that position convey on me the leadership of Igbos all over the world. We have Igbos everywhere. And I have made up my mind to do my best. I'll do my best.
So, you know, the only I heard, this is where I want. He said we have Igbos everywhere. There are Igbos in UK. There are Igbos in Akwa Ibom. There are Igbos in everywhere. So why don't you claim those places where Igbos are as Biafra? Why must you put Akwa Ibom in your Biafra? Because there are Igbos in Akwa Ibom. Are you not stupid? You are a criminal. That is my point. That is what I'm bringing. Whether you like it or not, you are criminal to claim somebody's land because Igbos are in Akwa Ibom. Is that not criminality? Listen,
People who know me in the past, Igbos have confidence in me. And in fact, I want to say that this is the first time Igbos produced somebody without acrimony. It was unanimous everywhere. I'm overwhelmed, very completely by the love they have shown me, and that convey me a lot of responsibility in carrying out my duty. Those your people who were at the venue yesterday when I was warning, notice that at least five states in Igbo land, the southeast, the governors and the deputies were there.
Listen, pay attention now. He's mentioned. He said these people, they say something without knowing that they are criminals. He did mention that the five Igbo states, they were there. But listen, after he mentioned that, he now say, oh, there are Igbos in Akwa Ibom. So I don't know if you understand how they mix everything. They are criminals. Anybody that is claiming Akwa Ibom or any other state is a criminal. Are you getting me now? That is my point here. That's my point. Whether you like it or not. You understand me? Listen.
And so, for the first time, they all came together to support me and promise that at every stage they will be with me. So I'm quite happy, and I don't have any doubt I will succeed.
Well, congratulations once again, Chief Iwanyanwu, on your inauguration. I'd like to ask you.
Thank you very much.
For your priority areas, you have mentioned a few things that you focus on during your tenure as President General. I'd like you to please highlight some of them. I know some of which might be of interest, might be you saying that you would secure the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and also the fact that you would be pushing for an additional state in the southeast area of Nigeria. Please, can you expound a bit more on your areas of priority during your tenure?
Listen, they ask him, what is your area of priority? He will tell you that he want to steal Akwa Ibom. That Igbos are in Akwa Ibom. They want to make Akwa Ibom Biafra land. I want you to pay attention. Pay attention to it. So that you understand that these guys are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? I believe that they know Nsima very, very well. You understand me? So... they are a bunch of criminals looking for Akwa Ibom to steal in their Biafra. Listen.
During your tenure.
Listen.
Yes. Frankly speaking, there is a lot of problem in the country. We have a problem of youth unemployment, and all these things are creating a social unrest. most of the problem we have in society today, you have government killing people, kidnapping. It's caused.
Now, did you listen? Do you listen to the way he start? He said there are so many problems in the country, killing people, kidnapping. But earlier on, when I played the video, you see, these people, they talk something and they forget. He told us what is going. It is only in the southeast that they are causing the unrest that is going on. And he told us that the different groups that are killing people in the southeast, they are the cause of the problem, right? Now, how did he now put it on the government? Is he talking about the government in the southeast or in Anambra or where? Because they are not doing anything. They are not bringing development to the people in the state. Are you getting me now? So when he's talking about government, what government is he referring to? Is it the federal government or the state government or the regional government in the east? Do you understand? This is the stupidity. That is why we say that they are a bunch of criminals. I get it. They are a bunch of criminals. Because if something is happening in the southeast, they will not say, oh, it's Nigeria. Then if it's only in this, why are you running to Akwa Ibom? Why are you going there to do business? Do you understand what I'm saying? This is the criminality. This is an elder. If this elder cannot say the right thing to correct the younger ones, my brother, they are doomed. I have said this thing many, many times. They are a bunch of criminals. That is the truth. An elder who is promoting their brothers, assisting their brothers to come and steal Akwa Ibom as part of their Biafra, is that not criminals? Is that not criminality? Pay attention, no? Pay attention.
By unemployment. So we are going to work together with the state governors in the southeast and Igbo lands, those with us, because you know southeast comprise not only the 5 southeasters.
Now, this is where I wanted to hear. He already said that when he was inaugurated as the Ohaneze Ndigbo, president of Ohaneze Ndigbo, that the 5 state governors, Igbo governors, they were there during his inauguration. So if the 5 state governors were there during his inauguration of the president of Ohaneze, why is he not trying to bring other states? Well, other states in his inauguration, you understand the criminality. This criminality starts from the elders in Igbo land, trying to take over Akwa Ibom. They are a bunch of criminals. He run from the blood. You understand me? He run from the blood. He run from the Igbo are just one tribe. They are just one tribe in the country. There are 350 tribes in the country. You see now, you see how he started twisting the conversation. Before, he told us that it was only the 5 state governor, Igbo state governor, that was present when he was inaugurated as Ohaneze Ndigbo, right? Now, listen to how he started changing it. He now said, oh, they are going to partner with the governors in the south. So you people just realize that you need to partner with the governors to bring development in the southeast. Pay attention, no?
In social unrest, most of the problem we have in society today, you have government killing people, kidnapping. It's caused mainly by unemployment. So we are going to work together with the state governors in the southeast and Igbo lands, those with us, because you know southeast.
This is another criminality. So you never work together for a very long time. Now that they made you Ohaneze president is when you will now start working. How old is this man? Do you know his age? Do you know his age? How many of you can suggest this man's age? Oh, he just realized that this is not time for them to work with the president, with the governors in the southeast. Do you know how old this man is? Please, I want you to... Do you know how old this man is? He handled position before. I think he was a former governor or thereabout, or former something before. So he now realized that this is not time for them to work with the governors in the southeast, right? But that is not even the main point. The main point is their plan to steal Akwa Ibom, steal Bayelsa, steal other states, and join their criminality. He just wake up at the age of 62 like Obi. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. I'm going to use this to end this broadcast, guys. Pay attention.
Comprise not only the 5...
Now listen. Go ahead. Let's listen to this place now. Listen to this place now. This is where I've been going to. Listen.
Government killing people, kidnapping. It's caused mainly by unemployment. So we are going to work together with the state governors in the southeast and Igbo land, those with us, because southeast comprise not only the 5 southeasters but also rivers and delta states. Of course, there are Igbos who are indigenous of other states like Akwa Ibom, like Benue, like even Kogi, like Baisa, Cross River, and then Igbos are indigenous, but major Igbos live in 7 states. We are going to look at possibilities of facilitating employment opportunities. I have worked in 1914 when Nigeria was amalgamated.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He has nothing to offer. Anyways, guys, I just wanted to show you the criminalities of these people. It starts from the top. It starts from the elders. Whether you like it or not, you listen to them. I did not say it. You listen to him by himself saying it. You understand me? You listen to him saying what he's saying with his mouth. I get it, me. So if you are talking about the southeast, this and that, or if he's talking about the old eastern region that Nigeria was divided into eastern or whatever, southwest or north, maybe he's talking about the old eastern, but if he's telling us about southeast, now comprised of Akwa Ibom, you are a criminal. You are a bunch of criminal. I tell you, these guys are a bunch of... when you see them behave the way they are, because it is their elders that gave them that information. Are you getting me now? That is why they behave the way they are. Anyways, guys, the truth is that all of them have been exposed and they are running their propaganda everywhere. He mentioned Gogi. Gogi is part of the Igbo land. Anyways, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. We have done 5 hours, usually 4 hours or 3. I want to say thank you very much, guys. The City Boy is here. The City Boy is here. Are you getting me now? These people are a bunch of criminals. Until we treat criminals, Nigeria will have no peace or rest because they are a bunch of criminals. You listen to the man telling us what is going on in the South is the people that are doing it, that they want to call meetings and address them. Now, you now started putting Nigeria, are you getting me, as part of their criminals. Are you getting me now? They say Nigeria, they are gunmen or non-gunmen, this and that. They are the Igbos causing the problems everywhere, using their unknown gunmen and Biafra criminality to cause people. But you see, all of them have been exposed now. So it doesn't matter what they do. So now they go and bring Anyanwu to come and be speaking for them. Are you getting me now? So that is why they are deceiving themselves everywhere you go. Anyways, but that is by the way. The deceit has been exposed and there's nothing they can do about it. They can continue running their propaganda and be deceiving their brothers. So I salute all of you. Thank you very much. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Are you getting me now? That is what we are doing here. Anybody that wants to come and claim Akwa Ibom is a criminal, is a thief. Are you getting me now? So you are free to join the City Boy movement, of course. You can send me a message on WhatsApp. I'll be able to send you a link. Are you getting me? I'll be able to send you a link. You can join the Telegram group, the City Boy movement. All we are doing is to debunk the lies of IPOP criminals looking for people's land to steal. Are you getting me now? They are looking for people's land to steal. That's all they do. They have been running propaganda ever since. Check from the campaign up to today. It's propaganda. They have nothing more important to say. Running propaganda for a very long time. And they think that is business as usual, but it's not. So I salute you wherever you are. We pray for the City Boy, for knowledge, for understanding, for the ability to lead us in the right way, renewed hope, prosperity, unity, to form the right team of people that is going to deliver prosperity to the country. That is our prayer for the City Boy. We pray for good health, understanding, for our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, knowledge and understanding to lead us to that promised land. Of course, a new Nigeria that is going to be patriotic with good leaders and managers. That is what we are interested in, guys. That's it. May God bless all of you. May God bless you. You that is watching, you that want good thing, you that want prosperity, may God bless you so that all of us will be alive to see the new Nigeria led by the City Boy. Are you getting me? May God bless you. May God bless the President-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless all of us. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Stay blessed, guys. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Abasidi on for guys. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye. Let's do it.